Look, you see, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal with a rupture your veins, then penetrating your thoughts and exploding your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Detrimental Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we coming to you live again at this particular time, on this particular day still. And my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman to my he was just here. He down bottom. There you go. Hey, this is how he feels about y'all. 287 weeks in a row. All right. The gentleman to my right, he goes by the name of.
I am Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real. He said professional and professional, and we are the S.O.S. That was something. Well, we are the S.O.S podcast. Minute 42. Hey.
Yeah, under 2 minutes. It's still good. It's still good.
Trying. You know, it was getting close. It was getting close for a couple weeks, but I got it back.
Mm-hmm.
Got it back refined.
Yep. And then we went over 2 minutes talking about how it was under 2 minutes.
Hey, look. Yeah. Hey, look. Nobody cares about the penalty after you scored a touchdown.
Yeah, it's on the kickoff. Touchdown, not getting called back.
Hey, that's on special teams. Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
I don't play defense.
And you did your job, my nigga. You did your job.
Hey. What's the old boy name? Used to play for the Eagles.
There's a lot of people that used to play for the Eagles.
Deshaun Jackson.
The 1 yard line.
1 yard, Mr. Walking. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that was a hell of a that was wild witnessing live, because he was about 3 yards away. Like,
hey, look.
Like, from one angle, it looked like he might have been in, but when you look at the real angle, that nigga was about a 3 yard line.
Hey.
Pause.
We did it twice.
Yeah.
He did it twice.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm Mandela affecting this.
I remember the one against the Cowboys. What was it? Yeah, I remember the one against the Cowboys. Oh, you thinking of the other one when he ran around before he went in the end zone, which was actually the smart play, because he ran out time on this punt return and then went into the end zone right after the game was over.
I think that was the third time.
Hey, we have a more suiting one of these situations that hit closer to home. Lest we not forget, 1996. No, it was 1996. Girls' gym. The third quarter. A brisk September afternoon.
Yeah.
And one Nicole Miller, after returning back from the goddamn halftime.
Oh, so that's what you're going with.
Yeah, returning back from the halftime. Unbeknownst to her, her team has switched sides of the court. And she come in and make a fresh steal and run to the wrong basket and wonder why it wasn't nobody chasing her ass. With her whole team going, no!
Could have happened to anybody. Shout out to my homegirl Nicole.
No. That couldn't have happened to anybody. That could have happened to anybody in a Saturday morning cartoon.
Hey, look.
That could have happened to any one of the city guys.
Hey, look. There's no way you can excuse that.
That could have happened to any one of the city guys. That could have happened to any one of them niggas in Deering, Indiana. Any one of them. Anthony Anderson, white girl.
Hey,
you are not about to put this on the hang time.
I don't think you're talking about the city guys. Those were the.
No, I went from city guys to hang time.
To hang timers.
Look. Let me flex my shit. I was going to every single fucking sitcom that featured the motherfuckers playing basketball as like a thing. I was going to Flex Alexander next and 101. See, y'all done peeped my subtlety, man, baby. I'm subtle with it. I was subtle with it.
You was going around the world.
Around the world of people who could have got away with that shit and not Nicole Miller. That could have been a plot of Austin Powers 4. Not of a high school basketball game in real life.
Hey,
that was some NPC shit.
Hey, look. Speaking of high school, what you do when you coming up in the ranks sometimes follows you when you're a pro. Mr. Deshaun Jackson did in fact fumble the ball twice on the 1 yard line unnecessarily. He did it once as a high school player.
Oh shit.
That was the first time he did it. Trying to do a flip into the end zone. He downed the ball on the 1. And then let it go.
And then let it go?
Yeah, because he flipped. So the ball kind of fell out of his hand. Because he flipped with the ball in his hand.
Flip. And then, all right. And then ball didn't quite tuck. Didn't quite secure the ball on the tuck. Okay. Pause.
Yeah, so
didn't quite secure the ball on the tuck. No Ace Ventura.
No Ace Ventura.
Laces out.
Laces out. Yeah. So he did do it twice. Wasn't misremembered. No Mandela effect here. The old ticker is still sharp.
Okay.
Yeah. For a couple minutes at least.
Yep, that's gonna change soon as the alcohol increases.
Hey, look. Already into it. So, gentlemen, how are your weeks?
At some point, we're going to have to address the Mandela effect and Christmas addicts. Like, those things seem like honors, but I'm pretty sure a lot of motherfuckers have thought something have happened. Why y'all settle on me dying in prison as the label for that? I'm pretty sure the whole world thought this motherfucker was flat at a point. Y'all not
right. They can't call it the flat earth effect.
Hey, look. I could see you not being offended by that because you're so offended that motherfuckers was forgetting you was an entire president after getting out of jail. Like, they ended your life in jail well before a lot of the shit, a lot of the accomplishment.
Right. They cut you short before you peaked.
Man, Joe, that mother had a whole... You know how many people get 2 peaks in life?
Not many.
Not many.
This nigga was like the fucking Barry Bonds of freedom, but they just only count his Pittsburgh career.
Hey, look, no, until he embraced this little nomenclature phenomenon called the Mandela effect, and the motherfucker explained it to him like, "Hey, you know how motherfucker be thinking you did." It's a lot of shit people be thinking that be happening that don't really had happened. And he like, you know what? Maybe this will make them remember me. Okay. That's my African. I don't, hey, look, it is what it is. But yeah, I'm just saying. Just saying.
Yeah. But yeah.
Mm,
How was my week?
Yeah.
Boring.
How was your week, nigga?
Boring. Shit. I did absolutely nothing. I managed not to spend a single dollar for going on 4 days now.
Man, that's fucking
I'm proud
amazing.
of that. And a
I salute you for
motherfucker that I didn't know. I loaned him. Well, I ain't gonna say I didn't know him. I got a very not tentative, loose connection to a motherfucker. We wasn't close enough for me to loan this nigga $300, but I loaned him $300 just as in a good faith and humanity act last week, and he paid me back on the day he said he was gonna pay me back. So let's get a round of applause for there's still people out here who fucking like there's still people who just need a hand up, not a handout. There are still people out here who, because I don't know this nigga past, we just went to high school together and we reconnected because he saw me walking my dogs. Oh shit, you was popular in high school. Let me befriend you now. I'm like, all right, little nigga. Cool. I don't know nobody out around here, so maybe I can stop down here and smoke weed with you on occasion. I have yet to go down there and smoke weed with this nigga.
Hey, look. I might loan you. I might loan you a couple dollars. But
that wasn't in the plan.
I ain't finna smoke your shit. Oh shit. She said it's the short play for the overplay.
Say that's the long con.
Hey.
The overplay for the underlay. He just paid me back in full just so he could
borrow $9 million.
But see, I respect that. You pay me back. See, this is what everybody who fucks over the first loan, I always tell them, y'all fucking up. You're supposed to pay the first loan back, get a smaller amount, pay that back with some overs, then get a larger than the first time amount, pay that back, then you go for the motherfucking
then you bust a motherfucker upside the head.
Man,
hey, let's borrow $68 million, 375 cents.
Yeah, nigga, you have to set up a report first. Niggas don't be setting up no report.
I don't think I'm gonna respect that more.
Huh?
I feel like I'm gonna be more upset that you know me more so now than you would have if you had just like conned me right out the gate. So you play this long time game, you get to know me. I think getting to know me, you should understand I'm not the guy you do that to. Or so I like to think.
That makes you
I like to think I'm not that guy. And if you make me actually realize to myself that I'm not that guy, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be mad at you and me.
Hey, in one scenario, somebody exploited
us. I'm gonna be pissed.
Hey, in one scenario, somebody exploited your naivete. In another scenario, that guy's just an asshole. I would rather just be in league with an asshole than me being a 42-year-old toddler. Like I'm still getting goosed. I'm still getting goosed at 42.
Right. I'd rather the short play, I'd rather not the long one. I'd rather the short one. You saying you rather the short one?
No, I respect a motherfucker going for the long con more. Like I just told you, nigga, you gotta waltz me into robbing me. Don't just rob me out. Don't take my kind gesture for weakness. Put some effort into robbing me. Like dance me to the fucking put a corset on me. Put a corsage on me for you take me to the dance, baby. Don't just show up, put dick in. No. Nigga. I can't get a joint behind the school and nothing. You ain't even taking me into the dance, nigga. We showed up to the prom for you to try to fuck me under the bleachers.
Ooh, what did I do with those tickets?
Yeah, no. At least what did I do with those tickets, me, nigga? Don't just come on. No.
You know what it is. So you don't want to. You know what it is.
No. Pat. Hey, I know. Oh, I had on my red jacket.
Hey, look, man. I'd rather you get me with the you know what it is, and I fall for that, than I fall for the long one. I'm a cry. I'm a cry on the way back home. It's gonna be I'd rather get it out the way.
Oh,
She put a
no.
comment up. I don't know what it said because I read it a minute ago and then she took it down. She said, "Nah, most people that borrow money not thinking that far ahead. He's gonna borrow again because he's going to need it again and again. He'll pay you back. He's just gonna keep on borrowing." Hey, look.
Like I said, I
If
respect that more.
if you a bridge over troubled water, are you upset at that?
I respect being a pontoon more than a fucking life raft. I would rather be a marker for trouble than the motherfucker you actually use to save you.
Hey, look. Hold on now. Motherfuckers lose their markers all the time.
No, that marker's still there. We may have lost sight of that motherfucker, but it is there. You might not be able to see that brick wall, baby, but that motherfucker is there.
But other than good cheer, prompt. Was that a debt tea or a debt tour? You was a debt tour. They was a debt tea.
I'm a debtor, and I'm a creditor, and that was a debtor.
All right. Hey, look. So other than having a great time experience with debtors.
No, I mean I need every restoration in humanity, every faith restoration in humanity that I can get. And like I said, bro, I didn't know bro from a can of paint. We just went to the same high school together. We bumped into each other walking down the streets, and like I said, this was our burgeoning into our friendship. Like, 'cause other than that, it's just been laissez-faire, hi, bye, what's up, my nigga, quote, laughs on Facebook, shit like that. We ain't. This is the beginning of the trial by fire, and he passed the first one.
Hey, look. I'm not gonna comment because I'm too mature on how eerily similar this sounds to like a meet cute. It's some motherfuckers courting.
I would have taken.
Two motherfuckers getting to know one another, taking it
And
slow.
see, this is how. Hey, and this is how I know your jokes. This is how I know your jokes ain't refined. Cause I would have definitely went Epstein Island. Like, definitely. Like, you could have went so much more adult with that joke. You're me cute, nigga. Fuck is this, college?
Hey, look, sometimes the jokes is for TNT. Sometimes the jokes is for HBO.
Fuck is this, college? That was a perfect Epstein Island setup. Yeah, it sound like a grooming going on, nigga. Okay, tell a college level joke around this motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh, you having a hard time. I just so happen to be, a little, overfloweth right now. I can see myself, helping you out when you in your time of, despair. I know I don't know you that much. I don't know you. I know we don't have to be close. We don't have to be close. We have a mutual bond, Yeah. Go Greyhounds. Yeah.
Hey, and then you dropped the ball again. Because you could have you could have slipped right into a Felice Johnson impression. I like you, and I want you. You could have slipped right into a Felice Johnson, which would have led us right into the Boondocks conversation.
I'm on the Freedom Riders episode right now of the Boondocks.
I like you, and I want you.
They are gonna import the of getting their ass whooped by the
I thought everybody brought raincoats.
Hey, yeah.
Shout out to the Boondocks. Hey, so how was my week? Hey, my week was pretty good. So I got a question. All right, so we had a family reunion over the weekend, and I don't mean to brag, but I think I was the MVP of the family reunion as far as the athletic competitions went. We didn't go full on team versus team when we did softball, but we did some piggy, and I was the best hitter.
Hey, look! You cannot be the MVP of the piggy.
I can be not just
You cannot be
a
MVP of
piggy.
piggy.
I was at bat the longest. I was at bat the longest, and I was at the bat the most frequent.
Hey, look!
That just
Does
means-
that mean that you just played piggy with a bunch of motherfuckers who cannot catch?
That means that some of us take this shit way more serious than others, and I came to win, and I
Hey,
won.
look, real quick, by what rules of piggy were you all playing?
Oh well, we old as shit, so we do 2 bounce.
1 bounce, 2 bounces.
Yeah, we do 2 bounce.
Wait, y'all did 2
Nigga,
bounce?
Yeah, we did 2 bounce.
How? Hey, look! Where
We had a lot of
must
kids
you hit
playing with
the
us,
ball in order for it to count?
Huh?
Where must you hit the ball in order for it to count?
You make contact.
Make contact. What you mean? Where must you hit the
This
ball?
motherfucker was doing a lot off of home plates.
Oh no,
That was three. That was three.
Oh no,
No, you make contact, nigga. All right, hold on. Wait. I'm glad this is up. Before you get into your fucking week, we need to get some fucking rules set down. Let's get some concrete piggy rules going right now so we can see exactly where this game was at. So, 1, what happens with a swing and a whiff?
Oh, catcher.
Oh,
but what happens though?
If the catcher catches the ball, you out.
Yeah.
You out, right?
Right.
Okay. And you switch hands. And the catcher gets that position. That's why catcher is the most coveted position, because all you have to do is get whiffed.
Yeah.
And
but we also have the 2 limit before y'all playing pity pat, and then
pity pat. Oh no, pity pat. One of y'all gotta go.
Yeah.
Oh. Matter of fact, forgive me. I'll rush this conversation. What are the designations? Piggy 1 is what?
Piggy 1 is batter. Piggy 2 is pitcher. Piggy 3 is catcher. After that, you out there.
It's whoever it is.
Right. All right. Because that Piggy 2, Piggy 3, nigga.
Yeah.
That has started almost as many debates as no blinds, no nines.
Like, I just can't respect the 9. Like, who the fuck are you? I mean,
hey, sometimes you
if
got
you got
9
9, you got 10. If you got 9, you got 10.
No, you don't. No, you don't. And
but you have to. You have to.
But you have to. But I want to dispel that rumor right here, right now.
Oh no, because sometimes you only got 9. No. Sometimes you
only got 8. And you're lucky you made that 9th one. You only made that 9th one because the other team gave up once they saw your ass going. And they let a jack walk that they didn't have to. You see a random queen of heart come in. Sometimes you don't have 9. Sometimes you definitely don't have 10. But sometimes you don't have even that 9. But no blinds, no nines.
Yeah. You can't be on that. But yeah, Piggy 2 pitcher, Piggy 3 back catcher. That's it. And so not only was I, the standout at Piggy, but
hold on. We didn't set the most important rule. The ball needs to be airborne. It needs to be a pop fly in the infield, period. You can't dribble out piggies, man. Come on now. You cannot be infield.
Yes.
Nah, we're not going to sit here for that shit all day.
If a nigga grounds you out, you are still out.
Yeah, you can get a ground ball on 2 bounces.
Yes. If a nigga grounds you out, you still out. What you mean? You the one just said it got to be a pop fly.
No, what I'm saying is, look. If you playing 1 bounce, you never getting out in the infield when you just hitting the ball in the dirt. It's gonna bounce.
I know.
If you playing
the
two
nigga still
bounce,
ground you
it's
out.
also very it's very likely that you would just be able to do that shit and get two bounces before a motherfucker be able to get to it.
Yeah, because after a while, motherfuckers is gonna step up. Oh, this
Right.
nigga can't
Niggas
hit.
just gotta get closer.
Yeah.
See, you don't know how to play piggy, nigga.
Maybe.
We
I
get you
don't
out
know.
easy. That pop fly shit, you definitely going out. And you try that ground shit, you definitely going out.
Nah, you gotta hit that. You gotta hit that motherfucker. I don't know. You gotta hit that motherfucker. I
Only
don't
way
play
to win
where
the
you
piggy
gotta
is home runs,
you
bro.
get to just
Yeah.
you
The
just get
only
to just.
way.
You say
A
what?
The
home
only way to
run
win the piggy is
or aiming.
only way to win the piggy is home runs. It's the only way to win. No, because it's fast niggas. You try to aim. It's a quick nigga go pick up that rhythm eventually and go well, I don't know baseball well enough to know who dives and catches very well.
Shortstop.
But no, I mean a particular
Hey,
person.
look.
We
Hey,
do
look.
a
Ain't
lot.
nobody
We do a lot
diving.
of
Ain't no Golden Glove shortstops in the
Is
piggy.
it ain't no Omar Vasquez out there?
Ain't none of them. I don't. It
Is
ain't no
nobody
Wesley
Ozzie
Snipes.
Smith?
It ain't no Omar Epps. None of them motherfuckers.
And nigga,
Neither one. No.
I would always default to Ozzie Smith.
Default to who?
Ozzie Smith.
Oh shit. I mean, if you want to talk about an actual person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, you can ground out. It is possible, especially with two bounces. Because niggas be old.
hey,
So
and this how another so matter of fact, I need to figure out because for some reason the other day I just had a fucking run of fucking, and this is how I know I'm going crazier and crazier. So the other day I just had a long ass run of fucking family reunion jokes, just for no reason. The other day, turns out you was at a fucking family reunion. I want to see if it's the same day. I just had the whole day. I'm just going on family reunion tirades, but absolutely no reason. Because as you know, I haven't seen my family in quite some time. I don't even know when the fucking family reunion is in my family. But whole family reunion tirade, nigga. Come to find out, yeah, I'm a psychopath.
What day was your reunion?
nigga, the same day everybody family reunions be on.
Saturday.
Saturday. Anybody going to no
Saturday.
Tuesday ass family reunion?
I've never been to a Tuesday reunion.
Never.
I've heard of some started on a Thursday and ended on a Sunday.
Yeah.
I've been
Like
to several Sunday family reunions.
But the picnic is gonna be on the Saturday. And hey, look, if you got a 2-day joint, y'all might go to church together on that Sunday. And not everybody, just the older folks and then the way younger folks, because
got to.
they got to. That's just all. That's just it. But yeah, I don't. These off day ass reunions. I don't know. That was a get together.
Yeah.
You going for somebody's birthday?
Yeah, that's just a gathering.
Nah.
But
now you put some pressure on me because we got a little. We're re-upping our little inter-family rivalry. Labor Day softball game.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
Need a ringer?
Huh?
Need a ringer?
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Nope. 5 days ago.
I would feel remiss if I had you come out there and play. I would feel off because we shouldn't be getting ringers. We shouldn't need no ringers. We us, baby. We finna. Hey, look, watch you gonna say yep.
All right.
You bogus as hell. My pride won't let me do it. Need nobody to go bat for me. Talking about.
Yeah.
I've been in the motherfucking picture since '83. What you mean I ain't the picture no more? Like, yeah. Hey look, we're gonna have that fight for the first time. Just before the pandemic. It's been quite some time since we had this fight to have to argue with a motherfucker about who's gonna be the pitcher. Cause they used to be in the picture.
Yeah, it's gonna be It's gonna be a sad moment when they come out to the mound.
Hey, look. Hey, you know, ain't nobody gonna talk about the game before the game starts. The motherfucking game just gonna start. The motherfuckers gonna start walking the way they want to walk.
Right.
You was going to third? Now I normally play third. Now I normally play third. Now I don't know what you doing on third.
Yeah.
Hey.
Need scoot over, Hunk. The fuck you mean scoot over?
Hey, look, low key, I don't understand it. I want to be the catcher. I ain't even gonna hold you. Pause.
Yeah, you. I couldn't get to my goddamn unmute button quick enough.
Hey, beat you to it. Hey, look, but I'm not trying to do all that running around. And to be honest with you,
Pause, nigga.
To be honest with you, hey, look, they tell you, hey, play the outfield and you cool. It's way too much fucking pressure in the outfield. You got to catch and throw. Pause. Just to be safe. But yeah, you got to do both. Like, and then when it's like it's a you catch and everybody sees it. It's not like a quick thing that happens and it just shoots out there and everybody like, whoa, what happened? Oh no, the ball hanging in the air and just coming to you and everybody like, yeah, oh, that's an out. And you like, wait a minute, hold on, don't jinx me. I can hear y'all celebrating right now. There's a lot of pressure. Let me get this motherfucker first.
Nah, see, yeah. Yeah, nigga, you need to be more confident in your athletic ability, my nigga.
Hey, look. It's a lot riding on this. You ain't never got benched in the family softball game before, have you?
Hell nah, I have not.
Hey, look.
Absolutely not.
It's not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling when you finna go out to try to bat. And they like, whoa. We gonna let your mama take your turn.
See, I'm a provincial black sheep. The family softball game is when everybody's busy and I can go smoke weed with my other cousins. See, I've never participated in a family softball game. Never. That's when we beeline into the woods to go get high. Every year. And we pop right back out with the family dancing right after the softball game. That's when the fucking everybody clap your hands.
Hey, hold on, how y'all smoke the whole softball game though? It should be long.
Nigga, we come out the woods with everybody clap your hands.
No.
Oh shit, they finna be looking for us. Come on, let's go back over there.
They must be done.
Everybody clap your hands. Oh shit, they finna be looking for us. They put the food back on.
Hey, but besides setting the bar so high, what else you do this week, man?
Also the softball game was not the only place where I shined at.
If it's one more sporting event, it better not be sports.
Oh yeah, it definitely is sports. Throwing
this nigga's
the football, the catch, football catch when you start off just tossing the ball around, and then motherfuckers just go further and further back, and it becomes a test of arm strength.
Hey, you beat long throw?
Yeah.
Hey, won the long throw competition?
Yeah, I definitely made my 40-yard pass to seem the easiest.
Hey, yo, look,
I got some extra context to this that you, as well as the studio audience, don't have. But either this nigga got beat up by his son, or he's experiencing erectile dysfunction. Guaranteed. Because last 3 times I've seen him, this nigga has made some overexerted braggadocio shit about some bravado.
Hey, I'm just because I'm still feeling my athletic ability, nigga.
Nigga,
trying to cover for something, nigga. Nigga, man, because first of all, I dunked a couple weeks ago.
See,
I'm out here killing in this softball.
Nigga,
I'm out here winning the football long throw.
You hit the nail on the head. You got it right. What is happening is that he's at this crossroads right now, right? Where these two things meet. he has come to the realization that he is the age that he is. And he has looked at the age of his son. And he realizes how soon it will be when his son is going to be able to whoop his ass. And now he has to further the gulf in his son's mind while he can to stave off the thought in that boy's mind of even trying him. I gotta set my bar so far ahead right now that you don't even think about trying me till you're at least 18. I gotta bluff it so you don't even think about trying me until about 3, maybe 4 years after you could have got me.
Fam, I'm gonna tell you like this. This nigga right here is close to 7 feet and close to 300 pounds, but his son is closer.
First of all, nigga, fuck you. He's not taller than me. Refuse to.
He's closer in both regards. Closer in both regards. I don't give a shit what this nigga talk about.
If we looking at both of you all, who will we say had a shot?
Hey, my nigga. The nigga, he makes the nigga hunch over. He makes the nigga hunch over when he walking around the house. The nigga actually 2-3 inches taller. But this nigga make him walk with his shoulders over. Or he punch him.
Hey, let me find out you've been secretly
this how I know.
Let me find out you've been secretly eating vegetables recently.
Oh, actually, nigga, I have discovered broccoli at the age of 42.
Look at this motherfucker.
I discovered broccoli. Kind of fucks with broccoli.
Either ED or his son put the paws on him. I'm telling you, eating his vegetables. This nigga. I walked in the crib, right? It's his birthday. This nigga, he approached me like he had autism. I ducked last week. No hello. No, hey, would you want something to eat? Yeah, hey, no, how you been?
He hit you with the, I got a book.
Ray Man, go sit. Yeah, hey, Ray Man, go sit your ass down.
Hey, first of all, nigga, fuck you, nigga. These motherfuckers been still reporting on goddamn Sports Center when Vince Carter was dunking at 42. I figured at least I could do is get a goddamn shout out. Shit. Motherfucker, I'm not saying that I'm Vince, but I'm just saying me and Vince got some shit in common. Me and Vince be doing the same shit. And I just want some recognition for that, goddamn it.
Hey, look, you said you and who be doing the same shit, by the way?
Huh?
You and who be doing the same
Vince
shit?
Carter.
That's what I thought you said.
Yes. I'm not saying that I'm the athlete that Vince Carter is. I'm just saying that you can't say that I'm not. Y'all
both north of 40 dunkers. Is what you're trying to get across right now.
Yeah, we in the same category. I'm just saying.
I get it. I mean, if we playing by those rules now, then I mean, I don't know what categories I fit into, but I guess I can get into a lot more. I'm not gonna shoot you down just yet. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to get in on this shit or not. You know,
and see, I ain't even bring up the fact that he got the advantage that he's 6'7" and I'm only 6'5", so I had a little bit further to go in order for me to dunk. I ain't even mention that. I'm just saying that me and Vince Carter, we doing the same shit at age 42.
Yeah.
Also, I tried it at age 43 and I didn't dunk it, and my shoulder was hurting for 3 days straight. But I mean, we're not talking about that though. We talking about what I accomplished because that's what this nigga brought up. So this nigga is bringing up my accolades too. So shout out to the nigga with no name for recognizing the athletic ability of one Mr. Asshole Professional.
We talk about a week difference in time. This nigga dunked 1 week. Next week, that nigga shoulder
damn near fell off for 3 days.
Hey, look.
Nigga, I was questionable for the family reunion.
Jumping.
Nigga, I was questionable for the family reunion. I was like, damn, if my shoulder don't feel right, I might not be able to play softball tomorrow.
Nigga, they had him on the IR at his family reunion.
Nigga, I'm at the crib the night before. I'm at the crib the night before, putting fucking icy hot on my goddamn shoulder and shit, trying to Google where I could buy a goddamn cortisone shot so that I can take a shot in order to be ready for Piggy.
Motherfucker trying to be in A1 shape for the Beer Olympics.
Man,
you know, all this shit you're doing is gonna be on whiskey, right?
See, that's the thing. I did not drink at the family reunion.
This motherfucker was cheating. I want to call him to question all of his accolades that he got this weekend. Don't none of that shit count unless you do it inebriated. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point?
No, this was the sober family reunion.
Man, you can't play.
Except for the fact that I got
sober.
everybody high and shit. I went around the family reunion handing out edibles that are really strong.
I'm glad this nigga's just not a badminton family. I'm glad he doesn't come from a badminton family.
No, we don't.
How many years for the badminton families turn into pickleball families?
So these niggas discover pickleball.
Real talk though, right? Because I mean, I'm just saying.
Like, this nigga done played pickleball at his family reunion.
We never played pickleball. I mean, but motherfuckers do be having the birdie sets and shit with the little bing, bing, with the little net that you.
It's badminton. Yeah, that's badminton, nigga.
It's a cool game.
No, it's a cheap game. It's the only thing that niggas could afford. So that's why motherfuckers had that shit.
Man, y'all bogus as hell for calling it a cheap game.
I'm just saying that fucking badminton
$5.99. And still be able to go ahead and do it. You could have that's the shit that you play with Auntie and them, and you had a little kid like this. You got Auntie over there, and she get involved. She's like, "Oh, give me this thing, boy. You know what you're doing." And they get.
I'm gonna tell you how badminton came about. Badminton came about because you need them country club hills cousins used to bring volleyball nets. And so we couldn't afford the poor people couldn't afford volleyball nets, so badminton came. You found them badminton nets, you could stick them up with sticks. Them volleyball nets you need to put in actual poles in the ground. But them badminton sticks. And that's how we roll. Motherfucking dirty ass Chandria. Motherfucking Chandria thinks she all something because her husband worked out at Ford Motors and they got the little volleyball nets and shit. And they done brought the generator out here. Mm-hmm. So her PL think they balling. Hate that bitch. And they made a few t-shirts.
Hey, real quick, is that a thing? Do motherfuckers really play and hate the person that brings the generator?
Yes.
While enjoying all of the benefit of this motherfucker bringing the generator?
Yes.
Yeah, because the person that brings the generator will make it known that they brought the generator.
I don't know why that motherfucker buy all that shit. Ain't nobody need all that shit like that.
Nobody need all that thing
for what? Just brought it out here. Look, it's loud too.
It's loud. Oh yeah. Oh. I hope they got a permit. You know you need a permit for that out here. Man, you know, this is what my jokes was about. This is what my jokes was about 5 days ago. You don't need a permit for that out here. Man, if you don't get your ass to you know that type of energy, bring the police up. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, because we had a fucking bouncy house out there, and I don't think nobody ever thought about the fact that we didn't have a fucking permit for that.
Yeah.
Hey, look.
Good
Good luck telling somebody black that they need a permit to use some shit that they bought.
That they've already paid for. Yeah.
What you mean permit? This mine. I permit me to use it, motherfucker.
Boy, you crazy as hell. I've seen that shit happen every year. And it's like nigga, the Mounties, Chicago Mounties will walk right over to your little campsite. Hey, you got a permit for that?
Hey, I don't say the motherfucking altercation don't happen.
Every year, nigga.
Yeah, hey, look, I don't doubt. I don't dispute it. I'm just saying,
the motherfuckers don't come up until somebody mentioned. They don't pop up until somebody mentioned that you need a permit for some shit.
Wait a minute. Have y'all ever seen the? And just go ahead. I've never seen the just go ahead generator cop. Is that the one solidified dickhead cop? Like I've seen the police. Go ahead. In every police task force ever, from drugs to traffic, I've never seen a man. Two things I've never seen. I've never seen a nigga let his grandma beat him in dominoes, and I've never seen a man go ahead generate a car. Never. That nigga will stand there while Uncle's playing, pretending to have paperwork that he know he didn't go get. Oh yes, it's his Shirley car. Well, where's Shirley? Somebody go get Shirley. Tell her go get that generator paperwork.
Wait, she got a key? She at the store?
Hey, Shirley sitting right there at the motherfucking table. Don't know what the fuck.
She at the store right now.
Hey. And then you got two type of Shirleys. You got Shirley, huh? I don't know nothing about it. Then you got that Shirley to pick up what's going on.
And she was like, hold on, where's Shirley?
Marcus took my car to the store to go get some ice. It's in the trunk. You want to wait here for 40 to 47 minutes almost. You can check that paperwork when Taiwan and them get back. They had to go drop my mama off at the emergency room. She wasn't feeling well. And the paperwork
got to, it's hot out here.
And paperwork is in my visor. And you got two types of Shirleys. You got one that can't just seem like the one that's just gonna fold. Our producers feel like she just gonna fold. You gonna fold, producer?
Hey, look. She ain't gonna never fold. She might definitely defer to you to like.
That's folded. If I say you got it, and then you say I got it, that's folded.
No, she ain't gonna say you got. She gonna say I had it. I don't know what I did with it, and then that's about it.
Oh, that ain't deferring. That ain't deferring to you, nigga. That's not.
But it's gonna. But in a deferring situation, it's gonna be the hey, you go ahead and go ahead and have it.
They're talking about if you have the intestinal fortitude to stand up to the grilling of the interrogation of the Forest Preserve police when they come around.
Generated police with generated permits. Are you gonna fold? Are you gonna be like, I told y'all to cut it off? Yeah, we got one of them, but I hope you ain't one of them. I told y'all they was gonna come over here.
No, I would not do that in front of them.
Oh, but you would do it just
after.
I'll make it. I'll say no. I left it at home. We'll go get it. I can talk them into letting it be all right.
Yeah. See, but that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to hold us down. But at the same time, I told y'all motherfuckers. So you one of those cake goddamn generators. You one of those cake eating too.
On their way over there, she gonna tell you, I don't want nothing to do with it. You talk to him. You better not throw it
not to bring the motherfucker. Hey, then she gonna hit you with the I told y'all not to bring the motherfucker.
Right.
Whole car ride home.
She gonna hit y'all with if you get jammed up, don't mention my name.
Mention my name. You ain't gotta walk.
Hey,
you can ride clean, shorty.
But we have music though. Like the whole day though. They ain't really come out there till late.
Can't just walk up to you.
They ain't really come out there till late though. We was finna pack up anyway.
So you can pick a ball, nigga. You ain't gotta talk. There's only one rule, nigga. Don't get caught.
But yeah, my weekend consisted of me whooping ass, all family reunion weekend, and then at the get together afterwards, whooped ass on the card table for the most part, and whooped ass at the dominoes, undoubtedly.
I heard it for the most part, and then I heard it undoubtedly. Yeah. I ain't never heard you say undoubtedly before ever, so I'm questioning that celebratory.
No. The domino ass whooping was official. That spade one, it changed toward the end.
Okay.
I had a good
run. All right.
I had a good run, then the cars just stopped.
Hey, speaking of erectile dysfunction, you niggas not eating enough.
Nobody was speaking about that.
You niggas not. He did, nigga.
Nah,
he keep talking about these. He keep talking about these athletic accolades, nigga. Keep talking about these athletic accolades, goddammit. You need to incorporate more organ meat into your motherfucking diet.
What do you mean organ meat?
It's such a loaded statement.
Very, very low. Very, very low. I don't.
See? That's iron. You niggas is your iron low. Y'all would have caught all of that. Pause. But y'all missed it all. Y'all missed the segue. Y'all missed the uniqueness of the subtlety, the nuance. Y'all missed it all.
Hey, look. Tell us. Learn it.
I did. Organ meat. You niggas need to. You missed the segue. I had already preemptively told y'all he had erectile dysfunction while he keeps lauding his motherfucking athletic abilities at 43. And so when I just segued out of that, y'all should have been fully abreast of what I was talking about.
No, because I still don't know what the fuck organ meat is.
That's why I'm at with mine. I don't know what the fuck. I'm lost. I'm waiting for this motherfucker to just be like, okay, this is what I was talking about.
I say y'all need to ingest
more meat in this motherfucker. Come on, what the fuck?
Organ meat, nigga. Y'all need to eat more organ meat.
What the fuck is organ meat?
Liver, lungs, heart, organs.
Thank you for clarifying.
Exactly.
It didn't need no clarifying.
It definitely did need clarification, nigga.
You be saying organ meat, first of all.
Right. That's not a common phrase around this motherfucker.
Need more liver in your diet. Say liver. But yeah,
it might not be liver, nigga.
Right?
It may be that.
That don't come in my turkey. I don't know about yours, but no.
What, giblets? Giblets does come in the turkey.
I think.
Gizzards, giblets, innards. That's organs. That's what we talking about. Or you need to put more organ meat in y'all diet.
Yeah, I'm cool.
More liver into your diet.
Hey, look, you only said that shit because you currently eating that shit.
Right.
Motherfucker is definitely like trying to just, hey, look, I can't do all this time by myself. Hey, yo, you need to be eating, right?
No. I only mentioned it because I've been called a fucking it's full circles what's going on right here. I've only been mentioned it because I've been being called a sexual deviant lately. I've been being called a sexual deviant adamantly lately. And this nigga keep talking about his motherfucking erectile dysfunction. That's it. That's the only thing that what happened. Y'all keep calling it sports prowess at 43. I say a cry for help. Like that's it. That's all. That's like a motherfucker coming at motherfucker. I can moonwalk. Nigga, you 50. Sit your old ass down. I moonwalk. I can move. Sit down, nigga. I moonwalk. And every time you see that motherfucker, hey, I can Dougie. And if you don't sit your old ass down, he's trying to cry for help. That's all I'm saying. So either one of his masculinity is being challenged in one way, shape, or form. And see, and this is how people end up in. He was so happy yesterday because people don't pay attention to the cries for help.
Hey, look. You better not go in the closet. Leave a note outside the door or some shit.
This is how we don't pay attention to the cries for help. You start talking about dunking at 43.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know. And the answer is no.
I think it's closer to him, developing a passion for bowling that he really didn't have all this many years.
Oh. And speaking of athletic ability, I've been kicking ass in Wii bowling.
That's not a show of athletic ability there.
You don't want no smoke with the Wii bowling.
Hey, look. I'll tell you right now, man. You're not finna have me out here in somebody's living room sweating, trying to. I'm smarter than that now. I know how the Wii bowling work. Now get up on this VR bowling.
VR bowling?
All different. you could put a spin on the ball with your hand because you got to use your hand and it catch you.
See, I feel like that's just the bastard ass version of Wii bowling.
Hey, look, I feel like it's the big brother of it. Saying, Mike. Saying, Mike.
How about you niggas go actual bowling?
Hey, look, what you talking about? Like with at
Like
an
outside?
alley? At an
Outside?
alley with those shoes and shit?
I put my fingers where other people's fingers have been.
Right.
Hey, everybody got a girlfriend, sir. You didn't say that when you chose your wife, nigga. If you get outside, have an activity. We all had to get over it for our girls. Get over it for every other vestige in your life.
Nah, ew, icky. Nah. Hey, look, nah. I have been bowling twice this year, I think.
I've been bowling quite a few times.
Ooh, damn. Now that I think about it,
That wasn't this year.
I might have just went to a bowling alley twice this year.
But not actually bowl.
I might have not a bowl, not nan time I went. The last time I know I didn't bowl.
Nigga, bowling is not a spectator sport. It's a horrible spectator sport.
Hey, look, the way I drink, everything is an incredible spectator sport. I'm telling you.
Nigga, bowling is better when drunk.
Mm-hmm. But not necessary. I found that I can get the same jokes off and not tear off my thumbnail.
Oh shit! I need to go bowling. I haven't been bowling since I lost the weight, so now I could get an adequately sized bowling ball, and not have to get the heaviest bowling ball just because my fingers are fat.
This motherfucker got bowling
this
ball
really
fit.
Get the 13 ball.
He got bowling ball fit on his bucket list.
Damn. I never even thought about the possibility. The things that I've never experienced, like the normalcy that I've never experienced, is fucking bananas. Day to day.
Hey, look, I'm gonna say this, but I'm gonna immediately take it back because I don't want to play it. But hey, let's play places. Guy with no name hasn't stuck his thumb. And let's not go. Let's not do it. Let's not play it. I definitely don't want to play it. I don't want to play it, but
an adequately sized bowling ball. I've been bowling with the 32 since I was 10. Look, motherfuckers don't even know bowling balls go up to 32. Niggas like 19, 17. 32 niggas. I've been bowling with 32 since I was 10.
I don't know the sizes. I just go try to find one that feels a little bit weighty that I could fling down there and hope that, a couple of them pins get knocked over.
Yeah.
I'm so bad at bowling. I don't even care anymore past the fourth frame.
You know what else I need to play?
It's already too far gone at that point.
You know what else I need to go do? Play pool. Because for years, my titty been throwing my pool shot off. Like, that side boob really fuck with your pool shot. I done lost that side titty. Now I need to go. Yeah.
Hey look! You ain't far corner.
The little side boob get that little neck and it spin the ball just a little. Ooh.
You ain't said far corner in quite some time, huh?
I ain't said middle pocket in forever. You know what I ain't said in forever? No, let's fuck the jokes. Straight down. That's the impossible shot. Straight. Because your titty hit your hand at the last second. And it's like if that shot is a straight, like a rail hole, straight in the end, I'm definitely clipping that middle pocket. Like, I'm clipping that middle pocket because my titty didn't put just the weirdest English.
Put a smidge on it.
Put the weirdest English on the motherfucking cue ball. Like, it looked like it's going straight, and then it catch that lip and shoot out. You're like, damn, that was titty English right there. Fucked up.
Hey, look. I'm only gonna be comfortable calling them shits titties, but for so long.
Hey, you didn't think I was? Hey, I wasn't gonna put my man's erectile dysfunction out here without talking about my own titty English, my bad titty English.
First of all,
I'm not one of them.
You've been discussing my penis for far too long. Pause.
I wasn't gonna put this nigga erectile dysfunction out there without my own detriments.
So, Jacques, how was your week?
My week, you at? Well, thank you for asking.
What body dysmorphia do you have?
Well, I don't know about a dysmorphia, but I have made more of a concerted effort to put on a few pounds. My significant other, whom I've chose to spend, the rest of my life with.
Did she call you thin or real thin?
Hey, look.
She call you streamline, nigga.
Hey, look. You know how motherfuckers say something enough times where it ain't really a joke.
Hey, she's like, you looking kind of fresh.
Hey, look, no. She been saying I ain't got no butt for a while,
Fresh.
and I thought it was a joke because I'm a man. I don't need no butt.
This nigga finna go get a BBL. I'm tuning out early today. Cause ain't a working out or live finna put no mass in no ass. So you are literally, hey, I'm gone.
Hey, look, I'm not saying that I'm changing anything about what I'm doing outside of just making a more concerted effort to change the way that I eat.
That's not gonna give you a butt.
I ain't worried about the butt. I'm just saying that I'm gonna be a little bit more weighty. So when I come down on an individual I gotta come down on, they feel the full brunt of what they incur. I just want to be able to sit on somebody and have them to be like, oh shit, you know what? Never mind, get off me. You're not too light. I can't bounce you on my knee. I don't want motherfuckers thinking that about me.
Hey.
I don't want that. I don't want that thought in people's mind. And when a person that ain't cracked 5 feet just call you like the ass, it sets a fire up under you.
You do know you're married to an asshole, right?
Under you just a little bit. So I've changed my regimen. So now I eat a little bit more so throughout the day. I think that I was doing too many big meals and just being done. But what happens is the way I think that my body, I did some research that it burns off stuff quick. So I have to eat more small. I eat more throughout the day. So smaller meals more times throughout the day to give your body more opportunities to eat, other shit. Who's trying to out on that? Nick.
Deion Cole got a joke about this. That nigga saying chick, I forgot how he put it. He lied some better dick out of him. She told him he wasn't hitting on shit. He went in that motherfucker and started putting it down. He's like, you don't feel all this dick? Dick? Like, what dick? I don't feel no dick. Oh, bitch, you feel all this dick? What dick, nigga? I ain't no dick. That's a wee. You say I'm in that motherfucker, bitch. You know you feel his dick. She said, what dick? Thank you. And walked off on his ass. He said, I know this bitch did just trick me out some better dick.
Hey, look. We are definitely suggestible as a species. I will admit that.
Tricked you out some better dick.
I could be. And I probably have been tricked out of something before. Definitely. I ain't even gonna hold you. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Hey, why motherfucker give me a bite? Oh shit. Hey, that's what the fuck happened today. I forgot a motherfucker gave me a nuclear Viagra today.
I don't know if I want to know the rest of this story. First of all, like I don't.
Man,
nuclear?
Look. Hey, fam, the motherfucker implored me not to take it. Motherfucker gave me a nuclear Viagra today.
I
That's
know
what I'm
why is it
saying,
red
bro.
though, fam.
Exactly. The motherfucker. Hey, this motherfucker is huge. Do y'all see how this look
Hey,
like an
look, that ain't no
infinity stone,
Viagra.
nigga?
That's like some heart medication for a schnauzer or some shit.
Fam, this motherfucker gave me a goddamn. Hey, break that in fourths. I say a fourths. He like, nigga, that's for a motherfucker who dick don't work at all. He like, there are certain levels of Viagra's. There are Viagra's that you just fucking around. There are honeymoon Viagra's. There are porn Viagra's. Then there are Viagra's for patients. Nigga, this shit ain't got nothing on it where I could look it up.
Hey, look, man. Hey, look, man. I wouldn't if I was you.
Man, I'm already fucking hoes 6 times a day with no Viagra. I'm not finna try this shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna pawn it off on somebody else.
Okay,
Or
good.
keep it.
Good.
Or keep it until I
I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't know who your emergency contact is, but if it's me and I get the call, I'm gonna tell you right now. Tell you right now, fam. Hey, look, this is the time you can't lean on me, man. Nah. I'm not. I can't drive you to the hospital. I can't drive you home from the hospital. I can't talk to you for 2 weeks post discharge. Pause.
Bam. I got a natural priapism. If I pop a Viagra, goddamn it, I'm definitely gonna die.
Nah.
Definitely gonna die.
I wasn't Viagra-ly
like
motivated.
I regularly experience what people would think is priapism.
Hey,
regularly.
All I'm saying is I wasn't Viagra-ly motivated. I am just, using all kinds of different motivational techniques because I am now inspired to try to get to that 180 for real. So I'm doing things to try to gain weight. I got up to like 175 one day, and I had to take things off my glasses that I had on my glasses to keep them from sliding. And I was like, oh shit! Like, did I reach adult size? Like, you don't know you not adult size until you like do some like adult size. Like the glass they didn't come no smaller, right?
Nigga, call us when your beard connect.
Hey, look, fuck you. I can say some hurtful things about you, sir.
By the way, Jock, I like your tush.
First of all, you call it a tush. See, still slick.
What if I say butt, booty? That's what I'm saying.
Hey, look.
Tush sounds better than that.
You could have just said, nah, you all right back there and just called it a day. You have to designate it with a name.
I like
you don't need no adverbiage.
You should say you have a cutie patootie.
No, it don't need no adjectives. It don't need what you call them shits that help out a noun.
Man,
that's an adjective.
Yeah, it don't need none of those.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's only a matter
text some shit like that, maybe. With a little smiley face or something. But not down on the show in front of my friends and shit. Be laughing and whatnot. Be drinking whiskey.
It's only so long before she start patting you on the ass like Rick Mayhorn now.
Man, Joe, yeah, nah. But I'm finally motivated to do that shit. I feel like if I can get to my weight goal and my whole right side of my beard come in, because the left is like popping. The left is popping. Let's just be honest. It's mad fuzzy.
Let's just be honest. Let's just be real.
Mad fuzzy. So when the right side come in, I think by this Christmas, if I'm like a good 185, man, Joe.
This nigga say about Christmas, nigga, it's gonna be 95 on Tuesday. Man, this nigga got Christmas goals.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta set a goal, you gotta be realistic and makes it attainable and not too hard on yourself to where you feel discouraged trying to, go through it. You want to set yourself up for failure, right?
This nigga got a 5-year goal for his goddamn beard.
Hey, look! Don't be fucking up the
this nigga got a beard vision board.
My early bird, New Year, New Me.
This nigga got a beard vision board.
Hey, look! Don't fuck up me just getting the jump on New Year, New Me. I'm just doing it before everybody else get a chance to, fuck it up. Lucky I ain't using the hashtags. If I did post on the Facebook and shit, I'd be posting that. And then call all you motherfuckers followers. Oh, y'all trying to bite my style now, huh? All of a sudden, everybody want to try to change themselves for the better.
This nigga is about to make a goddamn vlog about his beer journey.
Hey, look, healthy weight. I cannot have a gut. I was tainted as a child. Hey, look, I'm never gonna have a gut. It's never gonna be me, ever. I don't know what to tell you, partner. I ain't finna have no gut.
Gain weight, nigga.
I ain't finna have no gut.
You
and my beard go connect.
Hey, you forgot who you talking to, nigga. You forgot. That nigga was a skinny nigga for his entire life.
Yeah.
Then one day, shit fucking changed. That nigga couldn't gain a pound his entire life. And then one day, shit fucking changed. So, hey, you can be cocky all you want, nigga. But we got a living testimony on this podcast, nigga. Dare I say it, he may have been thinner than you.
Yeah, that was 6'5", 155.
Yeah.
Hey, look. You know when I cracked 150 pounds?
When?
I was definitely 36, 37.
Yeah.
I
think I cracked it sometime after 30.
Yeah, that's fucked up. You niggas was that light in the ass for real?
First of all,
Cause y'all don't eat organ meat. Cause y'all don't eat organ meat. I'm sorry, light the tush.
Yeah, he was lighting the tush. Yeah, I was just nigga.
You made it worse. I don't know. We got topics this week, right?
Yeah, we got topics.
Not really. not really.
Which I want to get into this week. Well, you know what? Before we get into all the other shit, there is some serious.
Rest in peace, Bob Barker.
It's serious.
Rest in peace, Bob Barker.
Got as
close to $1 he could without going over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Rest in peace. Got as close as he could to $1 without going over.
Go out there and spade and neuter somebody's cat in memory of Bob Barker.
In memory of Bob Barker.
Somebody else's. Do it yourself.
Right, I want money off mine. Right. Get money off my dogs.
Do it yourself. Go and spade and neuter somebody's dog.
You heard that? They say neuter.
You said that motherfucker look like get your
Oh.
Hey, whose man's is this?
Hey, look. Rest in peace to Bob Barker. I think it's ironic that your last name is Barker, and you probably responsible for more
barking than any human in human history.
More upset barkers.
Where's my nuts?
Ever.
Balls?
Shout out to Bob Barker. I used to watch Price is Right all the fucking time.
Hey, that fucking yodeling thing, that yodeling game on Price is Right.
Yeah.
Used to give me nightmares.
The mountain game.
Yeah.
When the fuck did you used to watch something that came on at 10 a.m. Monday through Friday all the time?
I used to be kept by my cousins, technically. And over the summer, for about 2 weeks or so, their grandmother would come up from Mississippi. So
you didn't watch it all the time.
She was an older
throughout
woman,
your lifetime.
And she would watch The Price is Right. And then she would watch the ABC soap opera, I'm not sure which one it was. It was the guy in some, not the guy. I don't young and it wasn't. It was one of them motherfuckers. I didn't have to watch that one because by that time I got to go outside.
The
But
lady was
before
watching
I
The
could
Young
do
and the
that,
Hung.
I had to
forget
watch The Price is Right with her every day. And my cousins, who was supposed to be keeping me, would be asleep. Yeah, I'm snitching. I'm telling it all today. Yeah, They be asleep in there. They ain't watch me. Nope. They ain't get up. Nope. Their grandmama did. She did it. She watched me. That what she did. She was keeping me. She the one fried the bologna down the middle. I was
Fried
eating hog
hard.
head cheese. I was eating hog head cheese with her.
Hog
Souse.
head cheese, nigga.
Hey, look, yeah.
It's called souse. Souse. You niggas call it hog head cheese.
The bologna with the red rim on it that you had to cut. You had to get the good knife that you couldn't use if you was too small.
But
Get out of
I
here, you too small. You too little to be using that knife. Move. Yeah, it was that. So yeah, I used to watch that. Well, recipes to Bob Barker. Shout out to him for doing that. It was a good thing. Um, also rest in peace to the individuals that lost their life in the Jacksonville, Florida shooting this past week. Angela Michelle, Carr, Anote Joseph, Lagar, and Gerald Gallion. Rest in peace to y'all. Fuck the 21-year-old piece of shit whose name I ain't gonna say because you know what? Fuck you. Racist piece of shit that ended up, being a little bitch and offing himself after the fact. Like, you did that shit beforehand.
Suck ass nigga.
Yeah, sucker ass motherfucker. So yeah, that was that. But that story was kind of interesting. He went to a few different places to try to, kill some black people. And he was deterred from those places due to like random appearances of security. So he was at like $1 General and he was about to he held the door open for a couple motherfuckers and then was about to go to his car to get his shit and saw the security pull up. And was like, oh crap, okay, I guess not here. And skirted off. And then he went to the college and was about to do the same shit there. And I guess somebody like spotted him and the security pulled up on him and was like, I don't know if they confronted him or not, but just the presence of him showing up made him feel up out of there and ultimately end up at the Dollar General that he did end up at and did that fuck shit.
Shit.
But yeah, shout out to the security for that. But if this don't I don't know. I think we just need to adopt more of our Second Amendment rights and just stay on that drive, stay on that kick. 2-way. Let's go.
Yeah, because apparently these terrorists are just running around shooting black people. We have to defend ourselves because others won't. The system won't.
Hey, look. In all honesty, though, the system can't. Can it?
The system can.
What could it do?
It can make getting guns a lot harder than it is.
In 2001, when Bob Johnson sold BET, black folks were 1%. 1% of received 1% of ad revenue. Black media outlets, all that shit, 1% of ad revenue. 2023, black media outlets are still receiving 1% of the ad revenue. And that's the commercial makers, that's the motherfucking news outlet, that's everything combined. BET, all of that shit. 1% of total ad revenue. Streaming, like this is cost everything. 1%. That just goes to show you that we don't control financial stability, first of all. Second, we don't control the information that would change the narrative, either in some of these sycophants' minds or in some of our minds, to feel like we have something to protect. So once we change those things, the things we imbibe, the way we receive our financial backing, until we start controlling the narrative, that Second Amendment shit ain't gonna do us no good.
Do we not control the narrative now?
For what the old folks used to call it, for posterity's sake.
I mean,
But not in actual.
I mean, like right now, I think we are in pretty firm control of the narrative at this point. Like, we're the ones driving a lot of this shit. Like, what's the narrative?
All right, put it like this: we're not in control of the narrative because he went to kill black folks, right?
No, but what's the narrative?
It's several different narratives. Which one are you asking?
Any one of them? Because I think we in control of most of them.
Yeah, but all right. Case in point, how you wanted to. We are in control of the narratives, but you wanted to call Atlanta Housewives. What did you want to call that earlier today?
Nothing good. I don't remember what I said. It wasn't.
You just
good.
called it.
I ain't trying to
you
cop
just called
out.
it. No, you just called it urban.
Oh, I called it urban. Yeah, it was urban.
You just called it urban. What separates that shit from the Real Housewives? What separate? Because they black. What made that urban TV? You tried to make that urban TV just because they was black women, even though it's the same content, same everything as Housewives of Orange County, the Real Housewives of whatever, all them other white shows, which are just pop culture.
I would say
but
that
then we have
urban,
been reduced to urban TV.
But I call that one the urban one because it is the one that all of the urban outlets speak to. So if you go to a shade room, if you go to whoever the fuck else, Gossip, Jason Lee, Comedy Hype, hey look, whoever else you go to, they're gonna report. They're gonna talk about the Housewives of Atlanta, and not much other housewife show discussion. I don't think. I'm not really big on it. If I'm wrong,
I mean, but that's a preference. That's a preference in my opinion.
Though. But it's the audience that these sites cater to, and the audience that they cater to is largely urban.
But that doesn't denote the show being
however
urban.
you want to slice it. But it is what it is.
But that doesn't denote the show being urban.
The black people that I know, and I only know a few.
It still doesn't make the show urban, nigga.
Oh, no.
We all watched Andy Griffin. That didn't make Andy Griffin. That didn't make Hey,
we
all watched Andy Griffin.
Right?
We watched Andy Griffin. That didn't mean Aunt B was a sister.
Don't mean she's a sister. No, what I'm saying, that's the one that the black people watch. Black people watch Housewives of shit.
Yeah.
Fill in the blank.
That still didn't make that the urban one.
But what does it make it then when that's the only one that black people watch?
It makes it the pop culture show that it is. Just because an urban audience leans towards it doesn't make that show an urban show.
Well, then what makes anything an urban show then?
When it's catered to a hip hop centered, culture centered, urban centered.
See,
now, all right, hold on.
It makes it different.
No, because that's what we were talking about.
That's what we were talking
about. We were talking about hip hop.
Because
we're talking about hip hop, and you brought Housewives up.
I'll watch a show like The Johnsons.
Blackish.
Boy name the running back. Used to play for the Bears.
Fucking Thomas Jones.
Thomas Jones. Yes. Oh, I forgot his name. Thomas Jones. He on this show called The Johnsons, right? I'm gonna say that that's an urban show, but it's not like a show where all of this is happening because they're black. Even though they deal with black themes and shit like that, but the show isn't overtly, oh, you black, so this shit happens. It's just this shit's just happening, and you happen to be black more so than you black, and this shit happens to you because you black. Even though some shit happens because you black, I get that in the show, but overwhelmingly, it's just about a show that a lot of different people could relate to, and you don't have to relate to because you're black. But it's an urban show because we're gonna be the ones that relate to it. We're the ones that watch it. If it crossed over to pop culture, then I'll give you pop culture. But if it hasn't crossed over, if it's not in their realm, if they're not fucking with it, and we're the ones that solely fuck with it, or we fuck with that exclusively, we gotta have some ownership of it.
All right, so let me do it
call
like
it urban.
this.
I may call it black.
Let me do it like this.
Semantics out of it.
That's what we need to do. Take the semantics out of it. But it's the connotation of certain shit. Like urban, in its inception, was meant to minimize us. It was meant to mitigate our reach. And so, like, to call something urban because it's featured in black people, does that make the Gordon centered scenes in Sesame Street urban Sesame Street? Like,
only if nobody else fuck with them but the urban people, or the urban people only fucked with that segment of the show, thereby claiming some sort of ownership of it. Although,
but I don't think the people who identify with some
shit, as it may be, but
I don't think the people that identify with some shit makes it urban. Because if that was the case, then fucking Bonanza would be urban. Like, I don't think the people who identify with the shit is what makes it urban. I think the content.
I think so.
I think if motherfuckers
I definitely think so. And I'll tell you why. Let me give you an example real quick. Hennessy, fam.
It's not an urban drink.
It's not?
No. Because the people who outside of the urban culture don't consider it an urban drink. See, that's what I'm saying.
Outside of urban culture that drinks the shit.
Huh? Yeah, niggas.
I've never
niggas
been
ain't
anywhere
buying.
around anybody but black people.
Niggas is definitely not keeping. Niggas is not keeping. I'm gonna tell you 3 things that niggas is definitely not keeping in business: Seagram's, Hennessy, and fucking Christian Brothers.
Hey, look. You been to college.
Mm-hmm.
When you hung out with the white people, was Hennessy on their tables?
Yes.
I didn't see the Hennessy's on their tables.
They drank everything we drank, and just they slummed. Like when they was. This is the thing. White folks don't stunt like we stunt. We buy Hennessy to stunt.
I ain't calling that shit better or worse either.
No. I'm telling you, this is my experience.
We, like, adapt to and like fuck with, as opposed to what I don't ever see them fucking with.
Here's what my experience with white people in cognac. They drink cognac as a celebratory thing. They drink snifters of cognac. They drink snifters of brandy. They don't drink fifths of cognac. They take a shot of cognac, but they drink tequila, they drink vermouth, they drink Jaeger, they drink a lot of soft ass shit. I've never really seen white folks just go cognac crazy in no regard. Not a single brand of cognac, whiskey, bourbon, tequila. I've never seen white people. I've always seen imbibe cognac in a celebratory manner. I've never seen them just drink a cognac.
Hey, look,
no form of it.
Look, fam. Take Hennessy out of it. Put whatever liquor you want to put there that we typically drink. I ain't never heard no white people say nothing about Remy. That's only one other cognac I'm gonna name. I ain't never heard him say nothing about no crown in large parts. That's a largely us thing. They weren't putting that on the table. When when I hung out with white people in college, they was putting Captain Morgan and Jim Beam on the table. What is Jim Beam? I don't know what
Cap,
Jim Beam is.
Jim Beam is whiskey.
whiskey. White people drink whiskey, bourbon. That's why I wasn't saying brand names. White people drink whiskey, bourbon, tequila,
But even the
rum.
types though, I ain't never been nowhere black. Jim Beam out here popping.
Then you
He
ain't been
drink
nowhere
whiskey,
with this nigga. He
huh?
drinks Jameson and Jim Beam. I done said this nigga to bring Jameson everywhere.
You drink Jameson, yeah. You drink Jim Beam?
Nah.
Well,
Jameson.
Jameson is new. What was y'all drinking first? Y'all wasn't drinking Jameson first.
I
Y'all was drinking a
wasn't
square
never
bottle.
drinking Jim Beam.
I'm talking to this nigga. He was drinking a square bottle at first. It wasn't Jameson.
Square bottle.
Jack Daniels?
Jack.
Whiskey. Jack Daniels. There you go. Jack Daniels, Jim Beam. Same
Hey, look,
shit.
Jack Daniels might be the only universal liquor. Urban, rural.
No, because
There might be one. That's a crossover one, like
this
the
is the
motherfucker.
thing. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Where I think you is where it is. You don't be in the spheres of black folks are mimicking certain things, and so when we drink Hennessy, it's just a thing to us. But in its inception, it was to do something, and you don't be in the spheres where we got it from. You don't be in redneck spheres to see Crown Royal drinking, and you don't be in affluent white spheres to see Hennessy drinking.
Hey, look,
You,
fam. All I know is I've done a lot of multicultural college drinking.
yes, with middle class white people and thousands of
And
them, a
then
lot
the
of them.
middle class white people don't be drinking that
Right,
shit. So if you want to tell me
and
that
that's
the
what I'm saying.
affluent white people be doing that shit, okay, cool. And
The affluent motherfuckers do Hennessy, and the poor rednecks
I was
do
the only
uh,
motherfucking PWI that didn't have no motherfuckers in no fraternities, that fathers had fucking trust funds set up for the motherfuckers and shit like that. And at no point I see none of the shit you talking about. Jim Beam, Jack Daniels, they would drink some
yeah. Have you
motherfucking
ever been to
Jameson. They want to
rednecks?
drink that. We might have picked up Jameson as an as an accustomed to as a hey look that shit ain't half bad because I don't know if I drunk Jameson before white people. I'm just gonna keep it a bean. It's a Crown
No, we
drink.
wasn't drinking
But before
bourbon.
I drank Crown, it was the Bacardi everything. The Bacardi the Bacardi rum, the Puerto Rican rum, the dark, the Bacardi Limon, the
Mm-hmm.
151,
The
that
orange.
shit. And then it went
And
to
white
vodkas.
and white folks still drink
Then it
that shit.
went to the when you can get some more money, some whiskeys and some shits like that.
Wait a minute. I don't even know why I'm having this argument. You do realize that black folks follow white people trends? That's why
Mm-hmm.
all this shit you just been saying is all white folks last summer. Like every time we picked it up, it was because white folks had it the summer before.
Hey, look, I
Every
feel
one of those shits you
I
just
feel
named. And when we changed, it's because Paris Hilton changed the summer
Hey,
before.
look, I feel you.
Every single one of
I don't know
those.
the summer they was drinking Hennessy. I feel you. Cheers, they was rocking Iceberg. Snoopy out. Yep, they was doing that
Yes.
shit. And then Jay was like, "What?" And we was like, "Wait a minute." They had extras on the show wearing that shit, fam. Wait a minute.
Fam, Jerry Seinfeld had every Michael Jordan ever on every episode. Like they do it first. Seinfeld was rocking mics since the very first pair of mics.
Hey, look. First of all, I don't even think Seinfeld was out when the first pair of mics came out. Motherfuckers put mics on. People was wearing mics way before Seinfeld. I'm not finna let you sit here and give Jerry Seinfeld the credit for Jordans. I'm not finna do it.
All
I
right.
can't stand idly by and let that shit happen on this show.
Okay, it happened. It happened.
We put too
It
much. We put too much effort in work into this show for you to just come in and give
they
that
fed you.
motherfucker credit.
They fed you Michael Jordan, fam. They
Man,
fed you
look, you're
Michael
not finna
Jordan.
tell me. You're not finna. Nah, fam.
They fed you Mike. I'm telling you. They fed him to you. So until white folks picked them up, you
He
wasn't
couldn't
on
even
them
make a.
neither.
He couldn't even make a suitable, respectable transition to a movie career.
Hey, I'm put it to you like this, nigga. You motherfucking ain't wearing no Converses.
It ain't because of Jerry Seinfeld.
What I'm saying is it ain't because of motherfucking Magic Johnson. There are much better basketball players that don't have you rocking their shoes.
Hold on. You want to say there's much better basketball players than Michael Jordan? This is what you want to get at. We was talking about Jordan.
All right,
talking about
we're
Jordan.
not
Stay on
gonna
task.
I'm staying on task. I'm not finna.
I'm not. My singular argument. I'm not finna give that man credit for the mics. If I could be like my, no, I'm not gonna get. No, not Seinfeld. No.
Fam, that was a ploy, nigga. when mics come out, 84? You think niggas just wore mics 84?
Hey, look, I feel like saying, "How dare you, sir?"
Yeah, because I mean, Do the Right Thing was what, 87, 88? And he just stepped on your motherfucking Jordans.
Motherfuckers was loving them at that point. You mean to tell me Seinfeld was cracking
Man,
in?
it only take a year. No, that it got to be shoes after Spike. But yeah, it don't take shit.
Spike.
After the Spike, he just named, nigga. I don't want it to be conflated that they got to be the shoes was the reason it stepped on the Jordans. That's all I was saying. I don't want it to be because he ran them concurrence. I don't want people listening to think that it got to be the shoes. Because if one wasn't paying attention, they would think that he was giving that as a supporting fact, not just a fact.
I would count it as support and some other shit that could be attributed to.
Supporting to his point.
Aside from Seinfeld, which didn't come out until the 90s.
Hold on, supporting to his overall point, not to the point he just laid. I don't think that was to the point you just laid. Well, you was just supporting your overall opinion.
Argument that,
or you were saying it got to be the shoes. It came before the stepped on the Jordans.
No, that came before Seinfeld. So
I was just talking about before those two things happened. I said that happened after. He stepped on your Jordans. Like that was during the whole. He stepped on your Jordans. He stepped on your Jordans with some esoteric shit Spike Lee entered into his movie. Michael Jordan at the same time was picking up steam. Now remember, the movie premiered in 87, but it was recorded 85, 86. So Michael Jordan was picking up steam at the same time that these words were being recorded. So it's happening parallel. Yeah. And so that happened at the same time as them pushing Mike on the outside. And like I said, we think of shit as being 3 and 4 years long, but it'd be 3 and 4 months. So Mike took off.
And this is all before Seinfeld. Yeah, I think the Jordan popularity.
Real quick. The Jordans, the first Jordan 1s came out in 1985.
We said that. I said 84, but 85. All right.
Cool. Seinfeld came out in 1989.
We also said that.
Okay. Nike originally planned to sell 100,000 pairs in the first year, but they sold 450,000 pairs in the first month. By the end of the year, the Jordan brand had made Nike more than $100 million. And you want to tell everybody listening, the ones and the ones of the people watching, that Jerry Seinfeld came in 4 short years later and really took that thing to the next level.
Is that what you were saying when you said they was wearing Iceberg or Cheers? Is that what you said when you said that? So no, that's not what was being said.
They was wearing it on Cheers before we knew what it was. We didn't know what it was when they were wearing it on Cheers. we were well aware of what Jordans were before Seinfeld ever had got wind of he was going to be able to do a fucking show on NBC, and well before we noticed what that nigga was wearing on his fucking feet.
We were well aware of Iceberg before Cheers.
We were?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
I wasn't aware of Iceberg until Jay-Z pointed that shit out and said something about it. I don't know what to tell you.
And you wasn't aware of Coogee till Biggie pointed it out. You're not the monolith. We all knew about it.
Hey, Mr. Professional, you knew about that shit too?
I was unaware of either of those things.
Man, Joe.
Man, I don't know what to tell you.
Hey, look. I'm gonna put it to you like this, fam. As much as my mama and them bargain shop and some of the best discount, we gonna get some shit from somewhere high end, and it's gonna be an irregular maybe or a knockoff, or it, as much of those things as they got, I would have stumbled upon one of them esoteric ass Cheers Iceberg joints. I'd have had one. I was wearing silk shirts to school in the 6th grade.
I need to show you
them women would have found a quality sweater if it were there for the low price of whatever Sims and Master L's and whatever the fuck else was on Roosevelt before Roosevelt turned to Roosevelt it is today.
Back when it was Jewtown, and we could call it Jewtown.
I don't remember my Styles having. I think again you conflating some whole other shit. I don't think my Styles had what you're trying to insinuate. They were just upper scale clothing. It wasn't last year's Coogee. It wasn't fucking. They didn't have that Coogee. Those brands went to resale shops back then. They went to thrift stores if you were lucky. They got handed down person to person.
One of them would have made his way to Burlington somewhere.
And you didn't find that one.
Hey, look. I don't think you know the people that I'm talking about.
I am. And
They'd have got to it. They'd have got to. Fam, I'm talking about women that will go to Marshall's and find the same dress in 17 different sizes.
That's because the same dress was in 17 different sizes.
Nah, fam. Hey, look, you don't shop women's clothes. You ain't never found a dress in everybody's size at the store. You ain't never had that happen.
That's why Marshall's is $4 because they buy one dress 1,000 sizes.
Hey, look, fam. These motherfuckers will scour the earth. I've seen these motherfuckers buy some shit at Marshall's that one of them also scouted at a Carson's, that one of them also scouted at a motherfucking TJ. Hey,
we so far on topic. My point is Jerry Seinfeld, Martin, and fucking Will Smith contributed to the popularity of Michael Jordan, Jeffrey Jordan's shoes in the eyes of the average individual.
They had said we're gonna do 100 million, and they did 450 the first month.
Again,
fam, the shoe was popular. Let's just call it spade. What are you talking about?
I don't know what you arguing.
It might have been a foul. The number was. I just
Will Smith, Martin Lawrence, and Jerry Seinfeld undoubtedly increased the popularity of the fucking shoe. I don't know what you argue. Bill Cosby undoubtedly, Biggie Smalls undoubtedly increased the popularity of the fucking Coogee. These shits was name brands. That's why they had them on. They were skyrocketing name brands. But those two people undoubtedly increased the awareness.
I'm just
giving you more analogies.
We just having this argument about Jordans, fam.
And I'm giving you the argument that's being stated, and I'm giving you analogies so we can stop saying
Jordan.
So we can stop saying. But you're having trouble as always in seeing the point that's being made.
Which is
Jerry Seinfeld undoubtedly contributed to the popularity of the Michael Jeffrey Jordan shoe.
Hey, yo, speaking of giving up motherfuckers credit for having genius ideas, Skip Bayless unveiled his new format of the show Undisputed this week. Let's give him a round of applause for assembling the crack team of 3 of the loudest voices of the NFL over the past 30-some years.
Yeah.
So he thought it'd be a bright idea to bring together the likes of Richard Sherman, Keyshawn Johnson, and Michael Irvin for a talk show together all at the same time with him.
Yeah. Yeah, that was not one of them ones. It was not one of them ones. But this does seem like a entertaining panel. I have not watched an episode yet because I don't watch the show.
Hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you. This show is gonna be my favorite show when football season starts. Right now, it is the worst time for like sports talk. Is right before all the shit's finna happen. So I'm footballed out right now. My heart is in flux. It's been ripped out. I've been on a roller coaster of emotions this entire preseason. And now after the third game, after my quarterback that I like got cut after the second fucking game, and then traded to the fucking Cowboys before the third game.
Hey, not only was he probably the best quarterback on the team, but y'all traded up quite a bit to get this guy.
He's been our first round pick the last 3 years in a row. Yeah, because we traded 3 first round. Hey, look, we talking about his fellow castmates now. This is not the time for me to talk about my angst. So yeah, right now is just the most boring time because everybody had all the training camp drama that they're gonna have for their respective teams they like, and now training camp is over with, preseason's over with. We're waiting on the season to start, and we got a whole another week before that shit happens. So it ain't shit you can tell me about what the fuck the team is doing. I just want to see what the fuck the team do when they say go. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all. So the ratings right now might be a little off. The interest might be a little off because there ain't really shit to talk about. But when these 4 motherfuckers, my bad, Skip, it's happening already. But when they get together and start to talk about sports, especially with their rather large personalities, you're gonna have people competing because they're gonna want to feel they're gonna feel they're right, and they're gonna want to show everyone that they're right. Yeah. And we have individuals that are, number one, naturally diametrically opposed. I don't know 2 animals in the wild right now that I can call out that's like evenly matched. I want to say a snake and a mongoose, but I think a mongoose whoop a snake ass. And then I want to say a honey badger and like a lion, but I think a honey badger might fuck a lion up. And then again, so I don't know the animal kingdom version of it, but a cornerback and a wide receiver.
It's gotta be. Yeah, it's gonna be some lively discussions, especially these 2 motherfuckers with the personalities that they have. Like we all remember when Richard Sherman gave his analysis of one Michael Crabtree,
another wide receiver named Michael,
after the football game, and told, I believe it was it Pam Oliver? That this
no, it wasn't Pam Oliver. It was Aaron Andrews.
Aaron Andrews. Yeah. He gave a live in-person rating of Michael Crabtree's game. Said this motherfucker can't guard me. I mean, they knew they should have known better than to throw him the ball.
He said, "You gonna try me with that sorry ass receiver?" I think was the exact quote. I
I think
remember
you
it.
should know the exact
I
quote because
remember it. It was hey, look,
yeah.
yeah. Yeah, but he said that and he yelled it to her as he was celebrating, and I thought that was rather, crass as an individual, Um, hey, look, I changed my opinion on him a couple years later.
It was just something that just made you have a completely different opinion.
It's something about him when he got a little bit more palatable, color wise.
Yeah. A few years later.
A few years later, I like to cut off his jib a little bit more, a little bit later in his career. I don't know. I mean, it is what it is. He moved to a different area of the NFC West. Anyway, the three of them are on that show. These motherfuckers got opinions and they like to talk. Skip like to talk too, but I don't know if you noticed the positioning of the show. They have the larger individuals in the front. They got the smaller individuals in the back. But even the smaller individuals, one of them is smaller than the other.
Yeah.
One of them kind of disappears on that screen. And it's the man in the upper right hand corner. Well, I don't know. Wait a minute, my bad. Back right hand side. Hey, look, you see this picture, right? You see this. Hey, look.
Yeah.
Hey, look. This is the picture of the cast of Undisputed. The entire cast of the show Undisputed.
Yeah.
This is one of their first pictures together. I see Keyshawn Johnson going from left to right. Keyshawn Johnson, Richard Sherman, Michael Irvin. Ooh, wait. I think I see the right shoulder of Skip Bayless, his blazer.
Yeah, it's about
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Undisputed.
It's a little chin meat.
Yeah. But hey, look, we were talking about it earlier, and it's not. You were saying that. What was your take on it? Guy with no name. You were saying that the show was.
As I was seeing it, it appeared that people were saying that Skip was being shut out. I didn't take it like that. It appeared to me as if he was just taking a back seat to someone who shared a similar analysis as his. It didn't look like he was being bulldozed. It looked like he was giving courtesy. Now that you were saying that might be it's against his character, but he's new. I think he's just filling it out. I don't think he was being bum rushed or bulldozed or overshadowed or overtalked. I think he just purposefully took a back seat.
Yeah, because this is, as you said, a new format, and he's weighing it out. I can possibly see that. Like he's trying to get a lay of the land.
Yeah, that's what it appeared like to me.
Hey, yo, look, I saw a man that wanted to talk that couldn't talk. I saw him do this. I saw him showing his hands. I saw him get up. I saw him do all of the motions and movements and all of that you would do when you want to speak, but you can't speak because you're trying to give the courtesy to the other individuals. And he's going to courtesy like a motherfucker for about 4 episodes. But he's going to want to ramp up. And he's going to want to say, now, wait a minute. No, it's my turn. He's going to want to say that.
Do you think viewership commentary can cause him to overexert himself when he does finally interject?
So you think
this is an 84-year-old white man that from all accounts at this point, best friend is Lil Wayne.
But I'm saying, do you think there's
84-year-old white man whose best friend seems to be little Wayne.
All I'm hearing is he predisposed to it. So you do think that viewer commentary could force his hand, and him just listening to the peanut gallery is going to make him be over exaggerated than he would normally be, and he's already an over exaggerated personality.
Hey, look. I'm gonna do what he does. I once heard Skip Bayless call LeBron James the most overrated player in the NBA. I once heard this individual say LeBron was probably a top 10 player in the league at a point. Him. You think he believes that? You think he's saying that out of a space of rational thought? He's saying that because it got him attention. And now the attention that he's going to be craving is going to be going to the other people. They're going to talk about the conversation that Richard Sherman and Michael Irvin was having because they're going to be talking to each other. Nah, Rich. No, Mike. No, Mike. But Key. And you when you listen to the show, you're gonna hear Skip's name be said less and less and less. Not because they're being disrespectful or overly like dismissive of Skip, but because when I think football players get together that play the sport, one, there's a commonality of camaraderie there because they all singularly played the same exact sport. One. Two, they're fairly close enough in age to have that kinsmanship of the brotherhood. You know what I'm saying?
Shit,
And all three of them play the same position.
Two of
And
them.
all three of them play the same position.
Two. Key and Irv is receivers. Rich was a cornerback. Specifically, he was a left
basically a
cornerback. He did not
defensive.
travel. That motherfucker want to stay on. Was he left or right? He was left side.
Yeah, left side.
He left side. And only the left side. Weird. But
So
hey,
essentially a defensive
allow it.
receiver.
Yeah, his job was always to go against the receiver.
He is pre-programmed to fight receivers on the show with two receivers. So they're just going to fight. It's innate in them to do so. But just watching the show, they just talk to each other like they're just such old, entrenched friends. And it's not even a dismiss to him. It's just, hey, look, I know him from over there. I just met you. And now it's going to be Skip trying to interject himself in the conversation. And only the way that Skip can do is to throw a tantrum to, put it away.
Skip is essentially the new friend on his show.
And he ain't going to like to be the new friend when he wanted to be the boss friend. Come to my party, guys. What are you talking about? Come sit at my lunch table. What do you mean? Y'all over there? Wait, what?
Like we're all familiar of situations where there's a group of friends that grew up together and another friend that's cool with them, but he didn't quite grow up with them.
Are you calling this nigga Mike from the wood? Is he Mike from the wood?
Yeah. I don't remember the wood well enough. Honestly, hot take. Wood wasn't that good to me. Pause.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah,
it wasn't a movie I went back to.
Hey, man, look.
On a fairly regular basis.
Man, look. I don't even. We finna cross movies off the list too.
Hey, you might as well, nigga. You know my take on fucking Jason's lyric.
Hey, look. Jason Lyric is a little borderline, but it's still, we gonna watch that motherfucker, and it's from the set, and we keeping it. But yeah,
But yeah, Skip Bayless is he's gonna be the outsider.
Hey, look, Skip, it's gonna be your show. You're gonna get the bread off of it. But I think at this point in your career, it's karma, really, for how you treated so many of the setup people on your shows when you were the star debater. Because now Skip Bayless, I think, is going to be relegated to the setup person. He's going to be Molly Quirm. He's going to be Carrie Champion. He's going to be one of them that I just cannot name right now. You know what I mean. They introduce the topic, and then you never hear from them again.
Yeah.
And it's been
Who
rumored,
they thought Jason Williams was gonna be.
It's been rumored that you didn't hear from them again because that's how Skip wanted it. When they would try to interject, they would say that they will often feel like they were not welcome to participate in the conversation, even though they had like valuable things, interesting things to add to the topic. Not you. We talking, bitch. Shut the fuck up. So I just think that might be circling on around again on Skip. Not that they gonna be saying we talking, bitch. Shut the fuck up. But you
They
just
gonna be
gonna fall
talking.
into that they talking. So
Shut
bitch,
the
I
fuck
should
up.
shut the fuck
Shut
up.
the fuck up.
You go because bitches also when they good bitches they self check.
Because girls is players too.
And I think you might be a good bitch, Skip. Now that I said that, you might try to buck real quick, but you're gonna be a good bitch.
Well, damn.
Or you gonna tank your show. One of the two. Because you got a hit on your hands, because this motherfucker is entertaining. And I watched some of it today. It was just Keyshawn and Rich on with Skip. When Keyshawn and Rich got to talking, it was smooth. They just kept going back and forth, back and forth.
So they had a chemistry.
Real good chemistry. Real good chemistry. Pause. But then Skip tried to interject a little bit here or there. But then they'll let them talk, and then they'll go right back to having a conversation.
The conversation that they wanted to have before we were so rudely interrupted.
Pretty much. And this is the thing also that I don't think Skip calculated in his, attempt to like outshine Shannon, which is what, we know what he's doing. He's trying to tell Shannon Sharp, I don't need you. Look at what I got over here. This motherfucker went and bought a Ferrari, a boat, and rented a penthouse. Like, he did all the shit trying to show his ex-wife that he is winning.
Mm-hmm.
You can't afford to keep all this shit. You know that, right? You know this show only got but such a budget. And when it take off, you know you're going to have 3 individuals that are going to want a pay bump.
Yeah.
They're going to. Money going to have to come from somewhere. Skip, you ready to tell Ernestine she can't have that addition that she was waiting on? I don't know. But yeah, I just think he's going to get relegated to that. He's going to get pushed further and further and further into the background because he just brought too many people in there to replace that one man right there. Like, I'm gonna get one. We're gonna go and we're gonna be a juggernaut. And man, Joe, he was trying to push that big ass ball uphill, and that motherfucker gonna roll right back down on his ass.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this football season is gonna play out for him. Let's see if there's any type of possible cash change.
Oh, this show was gonna go swimmingly smooth until Shannon Sharp makes his debut on First Take. And then when he goes and he makes his debut on First Take, what Dan Gilbert do when when LeBron had said, I'm out.
He wrote the letter and said that we will. I guarantee you that we will win a championship before LeBron.
Hey, look, do you think he really meant that shit, or he just wanted to say that shit?
He wanted to say it.
Do you think that Skip kind of like, oh shit, him, these motherfuckers finna really? Steven and fucking shit. Oh my, what the fuck? They'll call this the SS first take, and we over with.
Yeah.
And I built that shit. He's seen it happen. Already. That is not the smile of a confident man. That is the smile of a petty individual who wants to win. And he fucked himself, and he's just slowly coming to realize that, oh shit, I fucked up. This ain't it.
Yeah.
This ain't it. I'm going to be Molly Quirm. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah. So shout out to Skip. That's what's up. Yeah. You out here. You got it.
All right. So do we think that this lineup will be the same by the Super Bowl?
I'm going to say yeah.
So
it's too embarrassing for it to not go at least a year. It's gotta be. And it's gonna be the show's gonna be too good for a motherfucker to really be too upset too loudly. Because like I say, they're not gonna play him off in a way where they gotta even play him off. They just gonna get to talking like they regularly talk, and they are way more demonstrative than he is.
Which is actually saying some shit.
You saw how long it lasted with him and Stephen A, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was short with Skip with Shannon, wasn't it?
Yeah, in comparison.
Comparatively, right?
Yeah.
Hey, it ain't gonna get longer.
So you think this is a trend?
I think
trending in a different direction.
I think it's a trend. But only thing that's gonna stave it off is gonna be the profitability of this show, because this shit is gonna be the best show to watch Monday morning after your team won or lost. And they gonna imagine the Cowboys talk that they gonna have up here right now. It's a wrap, fam.
Dak started off 0-4.
Factor in the Trey Lance drama with that motherfucker sitting there. They just traded the 4th round pick for him. He was a former number 3 overall pick. Was he a bust in San Francisco? You got to know what you got. You got to find out what you got. That got that big balloon payment coming up in a couple years. You might need to know if you're gonna give him all that money.
Yeah.
Hey, look, fam. Motherfuckers. Does your greed outweigh your ego? That's what we're gonna learn about a motherfucker.
Yeah, I think that answer will be no.
Hey, what is stronger though, your greed or your ego?
My ego, definitely.
Your ego?
Well, my pride. Pride's stronger than both of them motherfuckers.
Is pride the same as ego?
Nah.
I think they occupy the same space, kind of.
In certain situations, yeah, but
I mean, one we just want to look down on a little bit, ego, but pride is pride. Pride is what? Belief in oneself, that you, against all odds, persevere.
And pride is your desire to be your best. Ego is.
I was calling what I was describing was pride. Ego would think that because I'm me, I could do it.
Yeah,
I guess. But does that remove the ability to effort and work being put in? Like, is it different me saying I'm the shit out of man, Joe? I put in the most work and I'm here. I'm here before everybody and I'm here after everybody. I'm the man. Different than I'm the man. First day on campus. Never been to a motherfucking practice. Just got out of high school. 5-star McDonald's All-American player and shit. Going to Duke. But whatever. I'm the man. This is my team. Ego. Pride. I've been here 3 years. Putting in work. Day and night. Senior year. I'm the man. Different, right?
Yeah. I think pride is ego plus work. Well,
Pride is
ego plus knowledge.
work. I like that.
Ego is self. Pride is the audience.
Say what?
I said ego is how one's self viewed. Pride requires an audience.
I don't know if motherfuckers that do it with pride gotta have an audience.
It's the only way. It's the only way to it. You don't have to have an audience. It's with the audience. The intent is with the audience in mind. Whether the audience ever shows up or not, the intent is with an audience in mind.
Okay. I ain't gonna knock that. But speaking of shit with the audience in mind, a motherfucker had an interesting take after he ran faster than a couple motherfuckers that he was racing against. He said when he was asked about his race, I don't know, I ain't read the exact quote, but this shit, it started a lot of conversation. But he was asked some shit, and he was like, "Hey, yo, by the way, how the motherfucking NBA be the world motherfucking champions, and they don't really play the world? Motherfucking track. I race the world."
He did kind of Ari Spears. He did kind of Ari Spears Lizzo that.
A little bit, but it did provide a little bit of an interesting conversation. NBA versus the world. Does the NBA have the right to call themselves the world champions and not just the NBA champions? Call your shit the NFL calls it the Lombardi Trophy, and they call their championship the Super Bowl. Y'all's is the NBA championship the Red Auerbach Trophy?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think it's the Red. Okay, so yeah, is that? But you call yourselves the world champions, and he posed an interesting question, like, how you the world champions? You don't play the world, and I don't think he was intending to start the shitstorm that he did, but battle lines have been drawn.
Yeah.
And there have been motherfuckers, how dare you, on both sides of the aisle. So what say you, gentlemen? Where do you lie in this NBA champion, world champion deservedness?
I believe I mean I side with the NBA players. Like, yeah, if you are the NBA champion, then you are the best team in the world. We're not talking Olympics and none of that shit, but we're just talking about you are the best team in the world because the barometer is the NBA. The measure of how great you are is the NBA. Like, there's proof in the fact that, all right, now if you can't make it in the NBA, what do? Go overseas.
Probably go to an alternative professional league.
Yeah, you go overseas. Nobody is fucking not making goddamn the fucking Croatian monoliths and then deciding, yep, you know what, fuck it, I didn't make this team in Croatia, so let me go play in the NBA. Like the NBA is no basketball players' backup plan if they can't make it in their own league.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Is that the crux of your argument? Is that where you land your argument at?
Yeah. So therefore, playing on the best team in the NBA is playing on the best team in the best league.
Okay. I'll say this, and you ain't got to pay attention. The guy with no name. You've heard this before a little bit earlier. I think the NBA got the highest highs. Yeah, they definitely have the best players in the world, in the league. But now, when you start to dissect and look at the concentration of talent in the NBA and look at the breakdown per team, you may find that you only have one or two top tier players on the team. And then you have a collection or a number of more mid-level talent to lower level talent. Now here's the kicker. The foreign based team, the EuroLeague team, may not have the best player on the floor. But they may not have the best too. But they're 4 through 11 or 4 through 12. What's the roster? What's the roster?
12.
12. Their 4 through 12 will probably be better than your 4 through 12. So your 1 through 3 might be better, but your 4 through 12 is definitely worse. And basketball is not a game that is played on your PS5 with the fatigue turned off. It happens in the real world. Shit happens. Motherfuckers get fouled. Motherfuckers feel fatigued. It might be different for the world champion Denver Nuggets when Nikola Jokic, hey, I remember his name this time, got to go against 3 other motherfucking centers from Real Madrid that can also dribble and push the ball up the court for their squad. They may not be Nikola Jokic level, but motherfuckers respectable, solid B player, C plus player, B player, and it's gonna make him have to work. If he's not the player that he needs to be, then his team is not as dominant anymore. Is my argument.
All right.
Hey, look, them bees start to overwhelm.
All right, hold on. Let's watch the clip of his actual comment, and then we continue this discussion.
You know, the thing that hurts me the most is that I have to watch the NBA Finals, and they have world champion on their head. World champion of what? The United States? Don't get me wrong. I love the U.S. at times, but that ain't the world. That is not the world. We are the world. We have almost every country out here fighting, thriving, putting on their flag to show that they are represented. There ain't no flags in the NBA. World champion.
Hey, look. You wanted me to respond to the video, right?
All right, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something real quick. First things first. Don't fall for the okie doke. They want you to bring the pitchforks out for that brother. Not because of his comments necessarily on the NBA.
Because I love the U.S. at times.
That at times put a target on that man's back, but it's tricky because the soundbite, the clip, the video evidence of him doing it is him doing it while wearing that big ass flag on his shoulder with that big ass USA across his chest. So it's kind of wait, how do I hard to attack? You know what? Y'all get him. Y'all get him. Y'all get him. Y'all weaken them up a little bit,
Hey,
and then we
hey,
gonna come.
after dusting all these countries off in your name too,
Right.
he did it at a perfect time.
He did this for America.
After dusting off a lot of motherfuckers in your name.
Hey,
I
look,
like
hey,
y'all
look,
a
hey,
couple
look,
of times
hey,
a
look.
year.
It's
Hanukkah.
gonna be real awkward when they start getting the Getty images together, trying to
I like
throw
y'all.
dirt on this motherfucking name. In the first
I like
like
y'all a couple
7
times a year.
pages of Getty images is this motherfucker with USA across the chest, holding up big ass flags and shit, posing with other motherfuckers with USA across their chest, looking like the motherfuckers that you don't want the USA to look like representing the USA. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know, put a bunch of them motherfuckers in a line like, yeah, USA, Patriots, dedicated countrymen, shit like that. It's just tricky. So, hey, look, taking that component away though, because I don't even want to go down that road. I don't even think that that's necessarily it, even though I think that that could be it, and I ain't never gonna put it past a motherfucker for trying. So protect him. Hey, look, be mad if you want to be mad, but also be proportionally mad. How about that? We understand that as us
Mm-hmm.
proportionally upset, proportionally outraged at hours. You know what I'm saying?
You're like, we gonna have a conversation with him, but y'all can't say shit to him.
That part. That part. Now, with that being said, I don't think he was wrong.
I
Hey,
think he was.
you know who else don't think he was wrong?
George Popovich, Shakari Wilson,
Shikari.
Shakari Richardson.
Shikari
Shakari
Richardson.
I'm sorry.
Richardson.
That's how I
Shakari
say it.
Richardson.
I mean,
Yeah.
That nigga,
mispronounce
that
your
nigga
name.
is
Also Greg Popovich though, more like, pertinently. Because I mean, she's
that
fast,
nigga
great,
that
and all
nigga
that. But I
technically
mean, basketball opinion,
not wrong,
she's a
but
girl.
as a
Oh,
that
fuck.
nigga's technically not wrong, but as a vestige of how the NBA is formed, he's intrinsically wrong.
You say
NBA is
that.
formed. Yes, the NBA is formed by all of the world deciding that these players are the best from these countries and they can go here to this one arena.
Hey, look, real quick. So you said that earlier to me,
Yes.
and I said to you earlier, I wanted to tell you some shit, but I didn't want to tell you some shit.
Yes.
Now I'm gonna tell you some shit.
Okay.
You know that the NBA teams have played foreign league teams before, historically, right?
Again, you said
Oh,
that earlier, and I told you why.
why?
Because they have to give those players back to their respective countries.
No. What I mean is NBA teams like the Memphis Grizzlies will go overseas and play a EuroLeague team
Yeah.
comprised of the EuroLeague players that represent the EuroLeague teams, individual teams like the Real Madrid team. And look,
Yes, and preseason games.
hey, look, hey, look, the Grizzlies went over there, got their ass whooped. But that's the Grizzlies. Might have been
Mm-hmm.
an off year when it was bad. Phoenix Suns went over there, whooped ass. But there's been several occasions when the NBA champion has went over there and played a EuroLeague team or a foreign-based team.
And a preseason game.
Hey, look, I don't give a fuck what you say. Preseason, whatever season, motherfucker. You want to make it seem something else. What I'm saying to you is this: Bulls played when they won the chip in the '90s.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the dog shit out of, I can't remember who the fuck they played, but it was like 50, 40, maybe 30. I might be exaggerating, whatever. But the Bulls, I'm partial. Um, Another team I can't remember who the fuck it was. They the Spurs went over there and played. They won by a dozen or so points. And then 2010 rolled around, and the Lakers won the championship. And then they went over to over the pond, over the Pacific, over the Atlantic, and they played. And something interesting happened. The motherfuckers lost. Now. In all fairness,
In '68, the Generals beat the goddamn Harlem Globetrotters.
No, not in '68. 2010. These games don't happen very often, but the defending NBA World Champions went over and played the EuroLeague champions, and the EuroLeague champions beat the NBA champions.
And what I'm saying is the Generals beat the Globetrotters.
Hey, look, that one time after they played 100 times. Cool, got you. But that ain't what we talking about. We talking about the 3 times they played, and hey, yo, look, 2 of them times weren't that bad. One of those times, in fact, they actually won. All I'm saying is this: yeah, Kobe was coming off a little knee cleanup. He played. Motherfucker went 2 for 15. Actually, I think he might have scored 2 points on 15 shots. I can't remember how the fuck I read it. It's been a minute, and I've been drinking for about 2 hours and 25 minutes now. But Kobe played. Artest played. Powell played. Their team played. Hey, look, I don't think that a team that Kobe was with was gonna not do that mama mentality shit and say we gonna be the first motherfucker to lose. I don't think it was trying to lose, but again, these are the best players in the world that we're talking about. So if you just knock off their best player, if Kobe so happens to get in foul trouble, maybe one or his jumper ain't working the way it normally is, or whoever the fucking best player on said NBA championship team is, maybe having an off night.
In case Tyson have a major night off,
couldn't take it and just win it. So just to act like with the hubris that the NBA team is just hand and shoulders above, and it ain't even a fucking question. It's just laughable for you to even bring it up. No, it's a team full of motherfuckers. It's not the NBA All-Star team versus the world. Yeah, the NBA All-Star team versus the world would probably win. If you were talking about world respective countries and shit like that, yeah, I'd give it to the NBA All-Stars. But that's not what the fuck we talking about. We're talking about a regular NBA team playing another regular team from a different league, and maybe the motherfuckers being more evenly matched than we thought. And why we got to call this man everything but a child of God and talk about how he don't know shit about nothing else and call him an asshole and everything else, the dumbass motherfucker and whatnot, when, man, Joe, European League champion beat an NBA champion.
And a preseason exhibition game.
I don't care what it is.
Now it's my turn to talk.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now, we all fucking know, and we not even finna sit here and pretend like we don't know. Exhibitions is completely different. But if you line these motherfuckers up for the championship and say, hey, this is your livelihood, this is what you eat off of, you have to win this game. They are going to win this game 99 times out of 100. Yes, because like you said it, the first 3 players might be on the NBA team, but 4 through 12 could be the best. You know what that gets you? Jack shit. Ask the stupid ass Bulls with their bench mob. Remember that? And Miami with their 3 just came out there and constantly beat the shit out the Bulls. Bulls won all the regular season games. Whoop their ass regular season constantly. Playoffs came around. Shit got real. What happened? Motherfuckers lost. So
I think that the gap between the Bulls bench mob and the Heat's bench was a little bit exaggerated.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. I played 12 minutes a game for the fucking Heat.
Hey, hold on.
Like, nah,
You know
we
what's-
not finna do that. We're not finna overrate fucking Norris Cole for the sake of your argument, my nigga.
Hey, hold on. Hey, you know what's crazy? You know what's fucking crazy? That we even having this discussion, and I just thought about that. We do have a world example of fucking basketball being played. And in that example, we give them their best players back. And 90% of the time, we still win those games. So if you were to extrapolate that, like any good logistic person could, if you were to extrapolate that anywhere near accurate, you still would land on the same dot.
Mhm.
Like the dream, I mean the Olympics, that is the world stage, correct? And we
Hey,
give them their best players back, correct?
right.
And we still 90% of the time kick their asses, correct?
Yeah. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey,
We
look.
can't extrapolate nothing from that.
No, you can't.
Okay. All right.
You can't because this isn't that question. This is, do the United States of America NBA Association have the best team in the world? And hey, look, give all the players back to where they play regularly. Let the foreign-born players that play in the NBA play for the team they play for. And if their team gets through, it gets through. Let's not act like the Miami Heat of the bubble year weren't in the finals.
Yeah, they were in the finals. And what happened?
What I'm
Okay.
saying to you is this: that was a championship level team. And how confident are you in them motherfuckers cleaning up the Euro League?
Oh, very confident.
Man, Joe, go ahead with that then.
The Miami Heat,
All I'm
hold on, the
saying is
Miami Heat
this:
or
when
the
NBA
Lakers of that
teams
year.
play European League teams, European League teams beat NBA teams at a significant rate.
Exhibition, my nigga.
Huh?
Exhibition.
It's all exhibition, yes. But look, if
But
your
put the
only
clock on
argument is
speed,
that
nigga.
my motherfuckers wasn't trying hard and yours was trying the hardest, hey, look, cool. I bet. Now get your motherfuckers to try hard then we'll find out, I guess. But until then, your only argument, man, I wasn't even trying. That sounds like a really weak ass argument.
But it seems like a very accurate ass argument to the conversation.
What was in it for the
Because
other team?
what?
Do you hey look. Do you think every NBA player makes more than every EuroLeague player?
Yes.
That's a false equivalence. That even if
Okay,
it ain't,
cool.
that's a
Bet.
false equivalence. That's a
Bet.
false equivalence.
So
Even
there's
if
no
it ain't.
incentive for a motherfucker to be the big fish in the small pond as opposed to being the small fish in the big pond. So there's nobody that plays in the EuroLeague that can come over to the NBA and play if they so chose, but they just make more money over here being the big fish in the small pond as opposed to being the small fish in the big pond. Nobody.
Highly doubt it.
Nobody.
Highly doubt it. Because you even said it. Big fish, small pond. If you feel like you are the best, aren't you going to the big pond? Because because Luka was over there killing motherfuckers. He could still be over there killing motherfuckers. Where is he at killing motherfuckers? NBA.
Because he could be a big fish in a big pond. Everybody can't be that. What I'm saying to you is this. My postulation was this. That a motherfucker in the Euro League can make more than motherfuckers in the NBA. And they can be incentivized to go stay over there to play because it is more beneficial to them. Do I want to be over here starting, winning championships, getting paid, grip? Or do I want to be over there riding the bench, not getting paid much, being shit on as like the 13th man on the roster? I'm sitting here, I'm riding, I'm never getting in. But over there, I'm killing. I'm doing numbers and I'm getting paid.
Wait. Hold on.
I'm just saying.
Let me ask this. And this hypothetical, how many players on your on these teams do you think fit into that category?
Some, not a lot.
On every Euro team is at least 3 or 4 players that could make an NBA roster that are better than NBA players?
On every EuroLeague team, I think there's probably not every, but the better teams. I think, because I don't know how the EuroLeague is set up, but I think on the better EuroLeague teams, I think there's probably 2 or 3 players, maybe more, that could be on an NBA roster. But I'm gonna give them at least 2 or 3 players.
All right, so you think there are 2 or 3 players on the Euro team that could be one of the 12 best players on an NBA team?
Probably not. What, 12 best players? Yeah.
Yeah.
12 best players, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that leaves,
I mean, just making the team. Yes.
Yeah. So that leaves 75%.
Hey, let me reword what I said earlier, because maybe I said
championship team on that league, though.
Yeah.
We're talking about the best team in the league.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, you really that confident in the Denver Nuggets
that they would beat a fucking the best EuroLeague team? Yes.
Yeah. I bet. Cool.
Hold on, let me reword it.
Now,
let me reword it.
Now, if we were to make a wager on that and say they were to play and say the EuroLeague team was to win, are you gonna cop out and say, man, no, but it was an exhibition game, though, it don't really count?
If it was an exhibition game, then yes, I will say, yeah, it's an exhibition game. You know why? Because it's an exhibition game. But again, put the clock on speed.
So again, can I reword what I said?
Yeah, go ahead.
I may have come across wrong. All right. So this game is already fucking played. It's called the Olympics, and we give them their best players back, and we still whip their ass 90% of the time.
That's not how teams work. That's not how teams are built.
That's literally how this works.
But okay, cool. The last empirical evidence, last physical evidence we could point to, y'all just want to try to disqualify because exhibition. Well, all the games are exhibition. Hey, look, cool.
No, I'm going to the actual games, the actual World Championship games.
No.
I'm not talking about exhibition.
Hey, look, cool.
I'm talking the actual World Championship games that they play every 4 years.
America has the best basketball players in the world.
Yes.
I don't doubt that. I'm not arguing against that.
Yes. So that's the base.
No, y'all are. Hey, look at it how you want to look at it. I don't know what to tell you. You're comparing the wrong things. You're looking at all-star teams. You're cherry picking, and you can't cherry pick when you're looking at actual teams. Look at the Denver Nuggets and compare them to the best team in the EuroLeague.
Do you
and see
know
if you still
who
really
Noah
feel that
Lyles?
confident?
Hold on. Before you do that, see, here you go conflating.
They beat Kobe, nigga. They beat Kobe.
You know who Noah Lyles is?
What?
Do you know who he is?
Yeah. Now.
Period.
Now, yes.
He didn't come with his whole school. He outran his school, and he's the best of the best in the 200 meters. So what you about to say that the All-Star team is a compilation? He is on a compilation. He's on a compiled team of the best of the United States. He's on a compile. In fact, that's what the Olympics is. It's compiled team. They're the best of the best from the world. They're not their whole home team. It's one player from the best of his area, and then one player in the best of that from their area. So no, you were just finna go conflation nation, and I ain't gonna let you do it, Pruitt.
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay, I'll let you have.
You was about to say that
also,
the NBA. You was about to say that the Olympic All Stars was a compilation of All Star.
How many championships has Greg Popovich won in the NBA? He's an NBA coach. He went over there and took his team to play one of those games and said, "Whew, damn, yeah, we was trying. I mean, we won, but we was working. Motherfuckers was sweating out there." That's all I'm saying. Y'all can have at it. Y'all got it. Motherfuckers weren't trying. That's why they lost. I got you. Cool. Speaking of motherfuckers not trying, one of our U.S. senators just stopped working
That
in the middle of working.
nigga lost signal.
Motherfucker had low. Hey, look, literally lost the signal. So if you haven't seen, Mitch McConnell made the news or didn't yet, I don't know. I saw this shit, so it's making the news for me.
Making my rounds.
Glitched yet again.
Two
So
times.
He wasn't at a press conference this time. This was more so an impromptu little interview. You walking through the halls. Hey, Mitch, while I got you, let me ask you a question. Well, I can't remember the actual question they asked him. I think they asked him about running again in 2024 or some shit like that, and the challenges or the struggles or how he was looking forward to the upcoming campaign season or whatever the fuck. It was a really, really easy fucking question for a person to answer.
Should have been.
First time it got asked, Mitch didn't really hear it. Said, what? What did you say? I felt like he should have heard it. But I also said maybe a little bit of what? I wasn't paying attention. Then I paid attention. I heard the question perfectly. Said, all right, Mitch, there's your chance. And Mitch said, wait, the what's and what? Say it again. So they said it again. And he said, huh? And then they said it again. And he said, oh, okay, I got you. And then he started to talk. And then he paused. And then that motherfucker was rebooting in real time. Here's the clip. It all happens in 46 seconds. What you finna say?
No, I'm saying, let's watch the clip of what happened.
Yep.
What am I talking about? What? Running for re-election in 2026. That's right.
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for re-election in 2026? All right, I'm sorry, you all. We're going to need a minute.
Oh, shit. You were supposed to use words to answer the question.
Hey, can you run that back one more time?
What am I talking about? What? Running for re-election in 2026. That's right.
Who's talking about doing what?
Did you hear the question, Senator? Running for re-election in 2026? All right, I'm sorry, you all. We're going to need a minute.
You're going to need.
I can't, like, we are witnessing him have all of his old people moments in real time, like right in front of us. Like, he is definitely too old to be doing literally anything.
What am I talking about? What?
This motherfucker is 945 years old. We got the answer from him that we should have expected.
We did. It was. Huh? Oh. Well.
Gobble, 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 gobble.
Hey, look. What if that's the penalty for being a horrible individual and lying to people so bold-facedly? What if motherfuckers just? What if your penance is just you being put on pause?
Guy caught that one before it got out.
I'm not gonna let you lie to these motherfuckers.
What the fuck did he do to get looking like you're the
no
return?
more? No more lies.
Hey, I started talking over him. So how the fuck did you not hear? I said I started talking over him. So how the fuck did you still end up talking over me?
I didn't hear you talking.
That has to be intentional at some point. I intentionally started talking over him.
I didn't hear you. What'd you say?
I don't remember.
Hey, I don't know. Are we echoing? Because I keep getting muted. Then I saw you muted. Now he's muted. Are we echoing?
No, it's my back.
Huh?
No, it's my background.
Oh, that was. Oh, I don't know what was happening. Yeah.
And
But yeah,
let me know if you could still hear it.
hey, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. These are the people that represent us. These are the people that make decisions that shape our lives. Him, an individual that two motherfuckers, not one, two motherfuckers had to take him off
And
into the night
I had to walk him down the aisle.
at 4:30 in the afternoon. By the way, he had to be taken off into the night at around about 4:30. You wasn't even off yet. You still looking at the clock like shit. That motherfucker. Oh man, and he was done. He couldn't do anything else. And what part of his day do you think he is functional?
None.
Zero. He's functional 0% of the day. Dianne Feinstein out there in California, whole other side of the aisle. Zero functionality. Zero. These people are not well. They should not be in the positions that they are in. But we, hey, keep putting motherfuckers up, ignoring the shit to our own detriment on both sides. Everybody's a fucking idiot. I don't know. It is what it is. Speaking of senile old men, Joe Biden made the news again. Seeing that he makes the news every time he talks.
It doesn't, but you point out something. So, what is it this week?
It just be glaring shit that he say that don't make no motherfucking sense, right? So, he recently came out and was touting how he had, influenced his good buddy, his good friend, Strom Thurmond, U.S. senator, of note and of also ill repute. He influenced him to sign the Civil Rights Act of 1964.
Strami, baby.
Only thing is that he voted against that particular act in the 1960s. Now, if you were to look up a Joe Biden, you would, like go to his Wikipedia page, perhaps, and then go down to the part where it says, like his career, and when he was, in the Senate and whatnot and stuff like that, and you would see that he's been a Democrat since '69. He got into the Senate, well, let's just say after that. But he was not there when Strom Thurmond was voting against the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Wasn't nowhere around.
Hey, Strummy.
So yet again, Mr. Biden is just lying about the shit that he has done or misremembering and thinking wistfully about the races of his, youth. I don't know.
Somebody need
Here's
to
what it is. I think
cut
we got the
that
video up
nigga
here right
into.
now.
Somebody need to
Thank you
cut
for
that
finding that.
nigga head. God damn. Somebody needs to cut that nigga's head onto the video of fucking the nigga in the barbershop and Coming to America. It just lost all that luster.
But pause for just a moment. I thought things had changed. I was able to literally, not figuratively, talk Strom Thurmond into voting for the Civil Rights Act before he died. And I thought, well, maybe there's real progress. But hate never dies. It just hides. It hides under the rocks. But pause.
Yeah. Hey, real quick. Anybody care to guess when Strom Thurmond died?
Not soon enough.
When do you think?
2003.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
yeah, 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 yeah. He was
2003.
he he was an old ancient racist. Ripe old 100-year-old racist. Um, right before he died, do we believe Strom Thurmond was in the Senate?
Yeah, probably.
Hey, look. Sounds wild, right? Sounds wild, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Motherfuckers' careers be motherfuckers' careers. United States Senator, 50s, 60s. Party switch in the late 60s. Early 70s, he did his shit. Late 70s, he did his shit. Early 80s, he did his shit. Early 90s, late 80s rather. Early 90s. Anyway, long story short, uh, this motherfucker was in the Senate up until about 2000 when he died. Died. Died out this shit damn near. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I don't know him not to be the racist in his later age. I think he
He's
acknowledged
talking
that he had a
about getting them to
black.
renew.
I think he acknowledged he had a black daughter at a point. But yeah,
He's talking about getting them to renew the Voting Rights Act in 1965 and 1998.
ooh, voting rights. Okay, cool. Yeah, nah, fam. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not with that. So we got the right. We could vote. Cool, and that's what he agreed to. 30 years
No,
after
I'm
everybody
saying,
else said, "Fam, nah,
It
nah."
did have to be renewed.
yeah, it had to be renewed. He convinced Strom Thurmond to renew it in 1995.
I mean, no
Hey,
one's saying that that was the deciding vote or anything.
But that's
do we think
easy
that
for a
he? Do
90-year-old
we?
old
Do we? Do we?
senile man to misspeak.
Do we think? Do we think that he changed Strom Thurmond's heart?
It's
No,
easy. All I'm saying is
We
easy
giving him
for a
credit for
90-year-old.
changing Strom Thurmond's heart?
We give
no,
him credit
nobody's
for
giving him
fucking
credit for
misspeak.
anything.
Okay. So while we fuck a misspeak, fuck a misspeak. Yeah, okay. He let the Voting Rights Act and not the Civil Rights Act. Even if it was the Civil Rights Act that the motherfucker was trying to, he is not misspeaking. He is bold-faced lying. Number one. Number two. This was his fucking friend. When will you all look at this motherfucker as the white supremacist that he is, and be like, "Nah, fuck that nigga." I don't know how much evidence we got to give it to you. He was fucking with this nigga for 30 years. This is 30-year nigga.
Strummy baby.
30 years of this, my man's.
I was doing that whole thing while I was on mute too. That whole time. Strami!
30 years, his man. The fuck?
My nigga, why do you think motherfuckers are such huge fans of this nigga that you got to come in here and talk about this nigga every week?
Because y'all act like that this is the motherfucker standing between me and total obliteration.
No, we just said that he is the better option of the two motherfuckers that ran.
How? He's not. So not.
So
Totally not.
So you feel like Trump was the better candidate?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I do.
So you are all right with supporting motherfuckers who are blatant with their disrespect for you.
See, this is the thing that you want to do because you think that it's an okay thing to vote for the lesser of two evils, and you fall into that trick bag, and you got me in that dumbass trick bag last time. But no, not again. Just because I think that Donald Trump is the lesser of the two evils, comparatively speaking to Joe Biden, does not mean that I support Donald Trump. They're both fucked up. But the one guy that is the one that pals around and is continuously trying to get us to be like, Strom wasn't that bad of a guy after all. He's not the better of two. He's not the lesser of two evils. He's not.
I don't think
he's the greater.
He's
the more evil motherfucker because he fucks with people that are just obviously evil. Not in the abstract way, in a very, very, very direct way. Have been extremely antagonistic to our people forever and died on it. And this is the motherfucker. He keeps trying to make us like these motherfuckers. Keeps trying to get us to say, well, he wasn't that bad of a guy. And we supposed to be like, he's less than because this other motherfucker over here is an asshole too. No. Just because that guy's an asshole don't mean that you get to get off on being an asshole because he's a bigger dumbass asshole. He's less dangerous than you, Joe. Because he's more volatile to the individuals that you just so be beholden to. He's only looking out for himself, and that's what they don't like. You looking out for everybody else. That's what I don't like. I know I went on a little diatribe there. My bad.
Oh my nigga, you did so many things. All right, so you are, first of all, he's not out here trying to make us think that Strom isn't that bad. While meanwhile, the motherfucker who the other who you claim isn't the lesser of two evils is the motherfucker who said that there were people, good people, on the side of the motherfuckers who drove through a Black Lives Matter rally. And they say, you know what? Hey, some of the motherfuckers ain't that bad. Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
That's the motherfucker who you're saying.
That's the motherfucker I'm saying is the lesser because he is saying that, hey, maybe they ended up it's good people on both sides. The other motherfucker is going to dinner with the nigga who drove the car through the motherfucking rally. He's definitely taking them out, and they going to lunch. They're going to dinner. He's at the crib for breakfast. They're at brunch together, fam. Fuck are we talking about?
And you think Trump ain't constantly?
No, I don't. I don't think Trump cares to fuck with them motherfucker one way or another. I think Trump is selfish and totally about himself. He only fucks with himself. He's only looking out for the betterment of himself, maybe his immediate family, and people that are willing to do him favors. Other than that,
I'm almost certain Trump has Strom on speed dial. Strommy, baby.
He definitely do because he got the fucking current racist on speed dial.
But I know one motherfucker his name is printed in the obituary. Eulogy.
He got the current racist on speed dial.
You think he don't?
Nah, not definitely not as many as Trump do. which makes him the lesser of two evils.
Hey,
Nobody's.
how many strikes did Trump break?
How many what?
How many strikes did Trump break? President
Strikes?
strikes.
Fucking none that I know of.
I think Biden is working on his second right now. But okay.
I'm sure I didn't get a chance to look that shit up, but I mean,
Actually, probably the third. The Amazon people. He didn't do any of the shit that he said he was gonna do. He said, I'm not gonna give government contracts to companies that union bust. And what did he do? Upped Amazon's contract after they union bust. Did sided against unions there. He told the rail workers, you motherfuckers don't even get the opportunity to strike, even though you do have a union already formed. You can't strike. And now the UAW, United Auto Workers, is threatening to strike. And he is actively trying to put the kibosh on that shit. Him and other fellow Democratic cohorts or whatever have you. But him, his friends, the people that pull his purse strings, he is fuck the working man. He also ain't said, hey, yo, look, black man, I rock with you. He said, he ain't said, brown man, I rock with you neither. He ain't rock with nobody but individuals that, you know, get him over.
The white man. Try me, baby.
But we give him a pass. My issue is the pass that we give him, not the other. I'm not saying the other is good, saying the other one is better, but we give one a pass. The other motherfucker put actual legislation in place to fuck you. The other one didn't. The other one might have tried some other shit to fuck some other people that might have also been minorities that you might also feel some kinsmanship, some kinsmanship with, some camaraderie of struggle with. Yeah, but the motherfuckers also ain't on your side. So while he was fucking with them, he wasn't fucking with you. So you probably should have just left that one alone.
He managed to continue to fuck with us. Well, I can't say fuck with us, but he managed to not give a fuck about us.
Not give a fuck about and fuck with, two different things. I ain't gonna help you motherfuckers. I also ain't gonna fuck you motherfuckers. Hey, look, you know what I ain't gonna do? I ain't gonna let the motherfuckers come over here and undercut the value of a dollar for you motherfuckers. I ain't gonna let them do that. I ain't gonna let them just flood the market with cheap labor and tell you that while you was over here making a nice, you know, little wage, you know, with your hands and your crafts and stuff like that, with your skills. I'm gonna go ahead and let them come in and just tell motherfuckers we'll do it for 30 cents on the dollar.
I'm just going to actively applaud your murder.
Huh?
I'm going to actively applaud your murder.
Wait. Who you talking about?
Oh, Trump.
Oh, okay, because Biden didn't do that either?
Oh, he didn't.
He did?
He didn't give a standing ovation to the police officers that killed Freddie Gray.
Cool. He didn't. He didn't give a standing ovation to nobody that did that shit. He did invite a motherfucker over for beer that, I mean, if not for like a split second difference of response, would have blown the head off of one of the. Hey, look. Never mind. He just
no. Complete that statement.
And they invited him over for a beer.
Complete that statement.
They invite a cop pulled his weapon on an individual in their home, and the response from the administration that Biden was a part of and influential in was to have a beer summit. His contribution was so much so that he said, we can't have this summit without me. I know you want to have it with you, that other black guy, and the offended party and the cop. Oh, no. There's too many black people in the mix. I'm gonna go ahead and take the place of the other black person. So it's gonna be you, that black guy, me, that white guy, and we'll be even. Then let's do it like that, Barack. Go. That's Biden. That's Biden. I'm gonna protect my own. That's Biden. That's Biden. He was there to protect his own. He didn't want the narrative to get out that he was picking on these police officers. He didn't want any heavy being levied on that individual in that conversation. He wanted it to be all peace, kumbaya, forgiveness, and I'm gonna be here watching to ensure it happens. Me.
All right.
That's who.
This is the hypothetical that you are asserting to be true.
Not hypothetical. Actually happened though.
What actually happened? He said that yeah, I'm gonna be here just to make sure that there aren't too many black people here.
He inserted himself into it.
Okay, so
black guy to
hypothetically,
make it a balance of white and black people.
Okay, so hypothetically, that is your reason. That is the reason that you believe he was there.
Hey, look, why he take the other guy out?
Hypothetically, so there was no statement about that. He didn't come out and say,
why the other guy couldn't be in the meeting that was
answer
that was
the fucking question. None of these is the facts. These are all opinions, hypotheticals. Should I show you the video of Trump giving a standing ovation when they announced that the cops who killed Freddie Gray were getting off? You're hypothetical and theorizing some shit based off your opinion. However, the actual facts of shit that happens is something different. But you want to equate these two things because you hate Joe Biden, which
hey, look, pull up the video when he calls you a super predator. Pull up the video when he says, "Hey, yo, look, I don't want my kids going to school in a fucking jungle." Well, he didn't say fucking. I mean, because he's respectful. But pull that up while you pulling up clips of motherfuckers doing, reprehensible shit.
Nigga, I'm pulling up shit that happened after, while this motherfucker that you're claiming, while you're saying that the shit that he's doing, quite all right with you. This makes him a perfectly wonderful candidate. This ain't no shit we got to go in the archives for. This happened during his campaign.
Archives for the Joe Biden shit because once he became the vice president to Barack Obama, you want to ignore the other shit that I just brought up with the beer summit because that's archival shit because that was so long ago. But
that's
after he
hypothetical, nigga, you don't know none of this shit. This is
after he did that, he was removed from public office. He didn't have anything to do. He didn't have any legislation to put off on us to be harmful to us. But he has presided over some of the most dastardly effects of U.S. legislation to us in history.
So
he put more black people in jail than anybody.
So he was fucking burning.
And he was intricate in the biggest transfer of wealth from black people. What you saying? These are facts. But you want to give them archival status because it happened in the 90s, happened in the 2000s. Those things happen. But play your video of this motherfucker clapping. Do that.
I do have a reaction to the prosecutor in Baltimore who indicted those police officers. I do. I think she ought to prosecute herself. Okay, that's my reaction. I think it was disgraceful what she did and the way she did it and the news conference that she had where they were guilty before anybody even knew the facts. And I give a lot of respect and a lot of credit to those police officers who probably could have made a deal. I give a lot of respect, a lot of credit that they stuck it out. And you had victory after victory after victory. And she had no chance. Don't forget, she prosecuted the best case. What she thought was her best case is first. She should prosecute herself. She should be held accountable. There are times when police officers behave very badly, but you have to get the right time. This was not one of those times. And I think that she is a disgrace to the world of prosecutors for what she did.
And mind you, this one
Hey, look,
of the
hey, look,
one of
hey,
the
look,
not the right
hey, look, hey,
times.
look, hey, look, hey,
Hold
look.
on, motherfucker. The words are still coming out of my mouth, my nigga.
My
Hold on,
bad.
let
Go
me
ahead.
get,
Go ahead. Go ahead.
like mind you, the one of the this is not the right times. The not the right time that he's talking about is when this black man got fucking decapitated. Not quite the right time.
So what I think you're saying is that Donald Trump is a piece of shit. Am I
Yes.
correct in that? Am I correct in that?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Can I do this real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Mm.
I agree.
That's it.
Don't disagree. Hey, you can pull up the clip. You can pull up the articles of the full page editorial he wrote in the fucking New York Post or Times, whatever the fuck that was, about the Central Park Five.
Yeah,
You can talk about You can talk about him and his daddy housing discrimination suits.
I ain't had to go that far.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. He ain't shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not finna sit here defending that motherfucker. I don't know why you keep putting up his dirty laundry as though I don't know it.
Because
All I'm saying to you is this. When we start pulling up laundry, Joe Biden got a shit ton of it. And his shit is more reprehensible and more detrimental to us as a whole. While Donald Trump's brand of old bigotry and discrimination and old assholedness would be, more so beneficial to himself. He's gonna get you out of. He's gonna discriminate against you for his housing um uh complex. The thing about Joe Biden is he gonna get you fucked up for housing complexes. Period. And that is the difference in the two. He is more so indicative, Biden, of systemic racism, while I would attribute Donald Trump to the individualistic racism that we experience.
No, because you literally just heard him. And this is not quite the right time. The man lost a fucking head. Nah, this ain't it. This not one of them ones.
I don't think that black children should go to school with white children for fear of integrating and mixing and mingling of the races. I don't want to be in a future that is an urban jungle. Your turn.
Oh, hold on. Do I have to?
No, what I'm saying is we can trade racist statements from the two back and forth all day. But when you trade a racist statement from Trump, I'm going to trade a racist statement from Biden and then attach it to actual legislation that has impacted our people. See, there's a difference between metaphors and real rap. Shout out to you. Shout out to Calicoe.
Yeah,
Hey, look, I was shitting on Calicoe for the last 3 days. From
For
battles
what?
where I was like, that nigga huff.
Nigga, what fucking battles did you watch?
Bunch of them. I watched the second Hitman battle. I was like, man, Joe.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, look. Side note, tangent. I watched recently today before the show the Surf Calicoe battle. Close. Maybe Calicoe, maybe Surf, whatever. The highlight of the battle was after the battle when they had this white lady on the fucking show trying to be a correspondent of sorts for battle rap while knowing not a damn thing about battle rap. I like, who cast this bitch? Cast this bitch in this role. She is not what she's supposed to be. And they had Jay Black before he grew his hair out. Young Jay Black hit instantly. Like, yeah, he is part of the culture. He is part of what this is. She looked so out of place. And then Calicoe came in the interview and they were saying nigga to each other. They were like, man, and that nigga came over there and he was just like, man, that's that nigga though. And she was sitting there like, oh my God, they just said the N-word in front of me. What do? How do I react? Do I be like, yeah? Can I nod to it? And then she just sat there and froze, and then she didn't participate in any of the.
Yeah, once because you can't reply while nigga is out there.
You can't.
You gotta give a buffer. You got a nigga buffer.
There's a certain amount of Mississippis you as a white person have to let pass before you interject affirmatively or negatively.
Because if a motherfucker be like, hey, that nigga got his ass whooped, you like, yeah. Like, oh, wouldn't it?
What?
Yeah, what? What you in? What you in? So yeah,
like a motherfucker. Yeah,
but
back to it. Every racist Trump thing you're gonna be able to say, I'm gonna give you one from Biden and attach it to legislation, fam. I think one is way more detrimental and way more dangerous than the other.
So by that theory, why in the fuck were you voting for Bernie?
Bernie? I did vote for Bernie.
Yeah, why? Because Bernie voted for the omnibus plan too.
Hey, look, yeah, he did. But I liked what Bernie was saying while he was running more so than Biden and more so than Hillary when she was running. I liked his views. I thought he would be more so, not necessarily a benefit for me as a black person, but from benefit for me as an American citizen. And so I'll rock with that rising tide. Universal health care, getting corporate funds out of politics. I'm for all of those things. I think that those could only work to benefit our people.
But he voted for the plan. That he presided over legislation that put so many black people in jail. He voted for legislation.
Yeah, but he didn't write it, fam. And he didn't stand on the Senate floor and argue for it.
But he voted
that's the
for
difference. That's what Joe Biden did. See, we can say that Bernie voted for the same shit as Joe Biden did. And yeah, and he did. He did. But only one of them stood there and argued for it. Only one of them said the putrid things out their mouth.
So
show me the putrid Bernie clips saying the shit. But we know how these bills get drafted. We know how they attach certain things to certain things, and so it must pass. So I voted for it because I wanted to give this money to women over here. I can't remember the actual reason that Bernie gave for actually voting for that thing, but it was because it was attached to other shit, and it was like, you got me. What can I do? Salute. You finagled it, and that's what happened. But cool. Bernie did. But I thought we were talking about Joe versus Trump.
No, we're talking about since your reason of why you hate Joe Biden so much and why he is way of he's a worse candidate than Trump. Is because he voted for legislation that was so detrimental to black people.
Hey, look.
But so did Bernie.
Hey, look. Wrote legislation, argued for legislation, and then voted for it. So, hey, look. Let's understand the reduction before you do the reducing.
So it's the voting for, it's the voting for it is okay, but it's not okay.
Not okay. Not okay. Not at all. Not okay. Don't agree with that at all. No, but there's levels to this shit, and let's not act so intellectually dishonest that we can't understand the motherfucker voting for some shit because it has other things and it's the greater good that they see in their eyes, and I can understand that person doing it, and I can also see the weakness in them, but not put them on the same level and give them the same casting as the motherfucker who drew it and argued for it.
Hey, I've been saying hey for like 5 minutes. Hey, the nigga that just pretended he didn't know people playlist fervently in fucking exhibition matches just told you don't be intellectually dishonest. And go.
Hey, yo, look, both teams are playing an exhibition match, but whatever.
I was just gonna go to the you don't think that supporting the fucking Proud Boys and all of these openly racist ass groups is more racist than just being a fucking Democrat. That intellectual dishonesty that we're going on. I didn't even get to the I didn't make the connection to the exhibition. I was just going off the fact that I was going to point out the fact that you talk about a motherfucker being intellectually dishonest, like acknowledging that these fucking Republicans are way more racist than fucking Democrats.
Michael Jordan ain't gonna play the same in the exhibition towards the Make-A-Wish kid.
I don't see the difference in the two. I don't see this other entity being way more racist than the other. I see both entities being way too involved in corporatocracies. I see both entities way too corrupt. I see both entities way too big to be bothered with what the fuck goes on in my little life. I see it as individuals that don't represent the common man. So I don't fuck with either one of them. I'm calling them both out on their bullshit, but you seem to be against me calling out somebody else's bullshit because this other person got bullshit that is just more in your face. And hey, look, cool. Be that. Hey, look. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Truth. That has never been my play. I have never said that, hey, these motherfuckers ain't got nothing at all, or you should not point out these motherfuckers' flaws. My issue always comes with the fact that you pretend that these motherfuckers are like, these motherfucking stances are so fucking similar when they're not.
Hey, look. Tell me the results. The stances, my point is that the stances are fake. The results are real. And what are the results? What are the results? What are they doing? What is happening differently? We got Joe in here. What is Joe doing to stop us from being hunted in this country? What is he stood up and said substantively to curb motherfuckers going into Dollar Generals shooting black people? What has he done to stop that?
All right, so you want what he said or what he's done?
Done, because I don't give a fuck what any of them say. My point is that they will all say all kinds of shit, but when it comes time to doing the thing, they don't. And they don't so often that it's kind of like this shit ain't accidental. You motherfuckers is not doing this shit on purpose. Oh, you're lying to me. You're telling me you fuck with me when you don't fuck with me. The other people was not even telling me they fuck with me. I don't fuck with them either. But now we've gotten to the point where I can't even look at someone outside of the two. I can't look at an alternative to a Democrat for judgment of you only helping the motherfucking Republicans get elected, and then the motherfuckers that really hate you.
Yep.
No, Democrats don't give a fuck about me neither, so I should be fighting against them as well.
Again, the intellectual dishonesty.
How you sit. I'm gonna stop. The shit I can't understand is how you sit and fight with a motherfucker who is not fighting for you, thinking that you somehow coming up.
All right. So now just the word intellectual dishonesty is, now that you done mentioned it, motherfucker, you live in this shit. You act like it is not very well known that this fucking country is built on a stupid ass two-party system. You don't deal with the reality of shit. The reality of shit is, yes, Democrats are not the ideal fucking candidate. But out of the two fucking choices that we have, they are the ones whose ideologies line up more with mine and actually yours. But you refuse to believe that shit because you want some magical fucking, you want this fucking magical ass third party that you know systematically will not achieve the shit that you want because they will not get the fucking votes to. Like, be honest about this shit. Deal with the reality of the situation at hand. No, I do not think that fucking Democrats are the greatest party on earth. Surprisingly enough, I don't disagree when you point out the bullshit. But are they better than the fucking other option? Yes. And you being goddamn dishonest to yourself if you think that ain't the case. Are they less racist than the other option? Yes. And again, you are being dishonest with yourself if you think that ain't the fucking case. Yes, the Democrats are fucking racist. Congratulations. Nigga, we know this shit. Are they less racist than the other motherfuckers? Yes. And the minute you stop lying to yourself about that truth, the minute you will stop getting all the goddamn pushback from me.
Okay. You done?
I'm done.
Okay. Democrats can be less racist than Republicans.
Mm-hmm.
Not even gonna fight you on that. My thing is that the difference is negligible. I don't think that the difference in their racism is enough for me to choose one of them over the other, and to say ignore the the proliferation of a third party or an alternative party to the two of them. We'll never get an alternative to those two who we both agree are racist, and we both can just agree one is less racist than the other, but both are racist. We'll never get to the party that's not racist if we never start to support the proliferation of a different party. Now, the way to do that is to vote for a different party. Now, what happens in the United States is that if a party garners a certain number percentage of the vote nationally, they get access to federal funds going forward for the next election, further strengthening that cause. Now, hey, look, maybe we don't win right now, but I'm willing to fight and be antagonistic, adversarial to the power structure at B for 8 years, for 16 years, to try that out. Because we've been going along with a party and doing the lesser of the two evils thing for 40 years plus, at least. I'm going to say since Reagan, we've been doing this shit. We've been looking at Reagan and saying, oh my God, Reagan, the horror. And then They followed it up. They got Reagan boy in, Bush, and we said, fighting back. We got Bill. How did Bill work out for us? We got fucked under Bill, fam.
Man, we get fucked under everybody because we're in a system that fucks us.
Right.
We got fucked
So
less than the
as
bill.
opposed to just perpetually being in this fucked state for another 40 years, because it's never going to change, man, chip away. Maybe in 16 years we get the change we're looking for. Maybe in 8 years we get it. Maybe we do it in such a tick that it happens in the next 4 years. But it's not going to change unless we do different shit. We got to do different shit. We've been doing the same shit. It ain't work. It's still not work.
We've been chipping away. We have to chip away at this fucking system because this system is literally built against us. So yes, until we can erase the entire fucking political system, until we can erase the entire judicial system, until we can erase the entire government, we will be under the fucking thumb. We will be the lesser. We are the motherfucker that this system was built against. So no, we cannot thrive and gain equality in this fucking government under this fucking political system. No. This shit has to completely change in order for that to happen. I don't think a third party changes that. I don't think a third party in 16 years changes that. So we talk about chipping away. We have chipped. America is still fucked up. America is less fucked up than it was 40 years ago, 50 years ago, not 50 years ago, because 15 years ago we had racial equality for about, I want to say racial equality, but we had racial harmony for a good 2 or 3 weeks after Run DMC and Aerosmith dropped Walk This Way. The world was at peace. We had racial harmony. We all got along. And then Philadelphia just decided to bomb citizens. And so yes, I don't think that we will get racial equality from this fucking political system. So what do? We're stuck in this system because this is where the fuck we are. So saying that the lesser of two evils isn't the lesser of two evils does not, is basically acknowledging the reality of the system that we're in, and pretending that shit is not the case is not going to help chip away at anything.
Hey, that's your opinion. I'm of a different opinion.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm sick. Hey, look, man. What has it gotten us? You keep saying that, man, incremental change, but every time I look up, niggas keep getting the short end of the stick. Niggas keep getting fucked up out here. I don't see. Hey, look, we're different than we were in the 1960s. With that, have we made any progress since the 90s? The 80s? Like, really? Have we changed since the 80s?
Has America changed since the 80s?
Has black people's position in America improved since the 80s is what I'm asking.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a billionaire that started off selling crack.
Wait, hold on. That's how we judging black people's progress. I
No,
thought you was
I
gonna
am
point to
saying.
trends of black wealth or black home ownership or black marital.
I mean,
Like,
I can
what
point. I can
metric are
point
we?
to.
What metric are we using?
All right. So you don't think the education level for black people has risen?
Okay. No, I don't think it's risen.
Okay.
I don't. So how will we query that?
Percentage of African Americans with college degrees.
College degrees? That's what we're gonna go with.
Mhm.
Okay, let's look at number of African Americans with college degrees.
Yep. Let's look at that. Age resident. All right. So amongst black residents aged 25 and older, 22.6% had earned a bachelor degree or higher. This is up from 17.9% in 2010. I don't have to, like, you really, all right. In the 1980s, all right, so 11.5% of black women and 9.3% of black men had completed college.
Hey, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Can I say this real quick?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm reading off the same shit you're reading. I'm just a little bit further down. The racial gap in degree attainment remains large and does not appear to be shrinking. White and Asian Americans are far more likely to hold a college degree or earn one than Black, Hispanic, or Native Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Proportionally, we're not improving, fam. So maybe more Black people at large. You may 30,000 got a degree this year as opposed to 27,000 last
That's
year.
not what percentages do, my nigga.
I don't know. You tell me, man.
I will tell you exactly what percentages do. Percentages tell you what percent of a segment have accomplished something. In the 80s, 11.5% of black women earned a college degree. In the and let's look at 2020, percentage of black women with college degrees. And I guarantee you that percentage is higher. You know what that means? That the greater percentage, okay, so it's 26 in 2020. So in 1980, it was 11.5. In 2020, it's 26. You know what that means? That the percentage of black women have with college degrees has increased. It doesn't mean that the number of black women have increased. It means the percentage. So yes, education-wise, black people are doing better than they were in the 80s.
All right. Now I feel like just fucking up this conversation. That ain't what that mean. All of the bitches with no degrees could have died. And I'm back asleep.
All right.
And I hope I wasn't expected to rebuttal that.
Hey, look.
You can Google shit that's gonna retort that, my nigga.
Hey, look.
Hey, you might as well have went with all the degree holders, all the bitches with no degrees and died.
Hey, look, man. I've already said what I said. Yeah, man.
And
A lot of motherfuckers got
have
degrees.
shit to do with
Proportionally, the gap between us getting degrees and them getting degrees has not shrunk. So how has the position changed?
Because the opportunity to get an education has increased for black people. Yes, it has increased for other races as well, but it has increased for black people.
Hey, look. If I
Nigga.
start off at a 3 and you start off at a 7 and everybody increases by 3, did I really gain anything?
Yes. And you're not finna be sitting and tell me otherwise.
I caught up.
Yes, you have. You have increased.
I have increased. Did I catch up? Was the goal to increase? Was the goal to be?
Yes, the goal was to increase the quality of life, was to be better, to have more opportunities.
Hey, look,
that has
the
happened.
quality of life has not changed. It's the percentage of people, and the gap between is still exactly the same. So now, what you're saying is we graduated to their leftovers.
See, this is why they invented Christianity, because niggas like you be covered in thy neighbor.
Hey, I'm just saying why he get that steak and I don't get that steak.
Hey, as long as you eat, as long as you eating,
just as much work in this motherfucker did, and his steak looked better than my steak.
Now just imagine if you didn't know what he was eating.
Nigga, just imagine if you didn't eat, and now all of a sudden
I can't not see that. This is right there. Hey, look, if I couldn't see it, if the motherfucker was hiding it and it was all secret and I ain't know about it, one thing. I know about it. I get to see it. I get to witness you motherfuckers do shit at a different tick than we get it. And for y'all to act like this shit, the gap still ain't there, and that the gap, and this shit is just so much markedly better over the last 40 years. Like, yeah, what? Hey, look, black home ownership. That's an indicator of economic wealth. Let's look at that shit. Because I was trying to actually find like literacy rates among African Americans year over year, and I'm gonna tell you this. My anecdotal evidence is that this shit is dropping year over year. There is less and less of us that are proficient at the thing we're supposed to be proficient at year over year over year.
Nigga, I don't get like how so you think that even though that there's more people that are getting college educations, then that means that there are fewer people that are actually learning how to fucking read. That's the argument that you're coming with. So I don't understand how in the
say it again, I missed it. What you said?
Make those correlations. Like yeah, how do you make that correlation?
Say it again. I missed the first part of it.
I'm saying, how in the hell is it that you think that all right? So black people are getting more education, but these motherfuckers are also stop learning how to read. How do you make these two? How do you make those two things make sense?
You can have 4 motherfuckers get a degree one year, and then 8 motherfuckers get a degree the next year. But that don't mean that more motherfuckers is getting degrees. It's more of us being born. Is it less of us or more of us now than it was last year?
That's not how percentages
being
work.
born every day, B. Shit happens. I'm just saying. If you look at literacy rates, if you look at math proficiency rates in our schools, year over year, the numbers go down and down and down and down and down.
Hell, look at LeBron's school.
Huh?
Hell, look at LeBron's school. That nigga had a 0 pass.
Man. So,
hey, I'm just on both sides of this argument.
I know.
Fun.
I know. So in 19, what the fuck does this shit say? 1904, black home ownership was at a rate of 20%. That's what it's looking like. Yeah, 20%. Asian at 10%. Hispanic was at shit. What the fuck? 40%?
No. Fuck all them other percentages. Fuck all the other races.
Okay. What?
Black people.
20%.
20% of black people. 20% of black people own homes.
To 41%.
Huh?
In 2014. And that is on a downward trend. It was upward from 1904. Stayed pretty much flat until 44. Shot up from 44 to about 84.
Mm-hmm.
And then plateaued. And then around 2004 took a dip. Up until 2014, in which this particular chart stops. But Asian home ownership.
Mm-hmm.
10%. All the way up to 58%. Hispanic went from 40% to 45%. Not that big of a jump. They actually had a really, really big dip in the 20s, and then they shot up to the 60s, and then they plateaued for the most part up until 14. Black, 20% up to 41%. White, 48% up to 71%. So in 1904, the gap between home ownership between black people and white people, 28% difference. Right? Fast forward to 2014, the gap between black people and white people in home ownership, 30% difference. The gap got bigger.
Since 1980?
No, since 1904.
Okay.
Over the course of 110 years.
I'm since 1904.
Give you the chart that I'm reading, man. You give me your chart,
so,
man.
So since the 80s, which is the period that we're talking about.
Okay, cool. Since the 80s, for black people, it was around 40.
Mm-hmm.
And for white people, it was around 70.
All right, so 40 and 70.
And
all
then
right.
fast forward to 2014.
Mm-hmm.
Black people 41, white people 71.
Okay.
So when I say things like no change for black people progressively.
Yeah,
40
you
since 1980, 40 years.
Okay, and then
we look at rates and we see this stagnation for 40 years. Hey, look, one motherfucker can afford the coast when they're in the league, yeah. Can another motherfucker that's losing afford the coast? Can we afford to just keep this same motherfucking shit going?
Okay, and then when I talk to you about progress of one people, I point out the fact that in 1980, 10% had accomplished this thing, and then 40 years later, up to 20% has accomplished this thing. That shows what? Increase.
Result in what? What we talking about here? Overall end game is numbers on the board, right? We talking about wealth, right?
Yeah. Let's talk about income.
We talking about wealth. Wealth.
Let's talk about income.
The overall wealth of black people has increased by what percentage over the last 40 years?
The overall wealth, meaning percentage of the GDP, which is a fake number, because what percentage of the country holds what percentage of the wealth? 1% owns 90% of the wealth. All right, so we ain't going to talk about that dumb shit.
Okay.
Because that will not change.
So what we talking about?
That will not change.
So what we talking about?
We are talking about the stations in life. All right, so education has definitely increased. Let's see, has income increased? Pretty sure it has. Because that tends to happen with education, right? All right, let's find out. Percentage of black people above the poverty line. How about this? Let's just go there. Let's see. Let's see the poverty rates, blah, blah, blah. 18.8%. In 1980, poverty status. Oh, here we go. Black person's poverty status in 1969, 79, 89, 99. God damn it, I don't feel like going through this fucking table, but I will because we're here now. So you download this chart and see if we can open this. All right. Hold on. We getting there. Oh, nope, I forgot. I can't do that type of shit with this computer. Okay, so
capabilities.
Yeah. All right, so I have to go it this way. Give me a second, people. Give me a second. I don't
Look, it's hard to like research shit live.
Yeah. We had no idea that this was gonna be part of the discussion. All right. Below poverty level. Can we get raise?
Did y'all know Maya Angelou was 6 feet tall?
I did not know that.
I did not know that at all. She didn't seem like a 6 foot tall type of person.
Nigga, I said this is way more shocking to learn she learned that she used to sell pussy. Like every hoe that sold a slice of pussy, but not all bitches can dump.
Mm-hmm. All right, so just real quick, poverty rate 1990, 31.9% of black people were under the were considered in poverty, under the below the poverty level. And I believe, let's say currently it's 18.8% black people. You know what that is? That is an increase. Now, am I saying that this system is fucking magnificent? No, the fuck I am not. But things have gotten better. Still not great. Still not good. Still not good. Still not perfect. Still not where we want to be. Has improved.
Okay.
That's where we're at.
I'm gonna share this little chart right here to the chat. I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up real quick.
Are we still talking about Trump and Biden?
Hey, look, kinda. I don't know how we got on like racial, economic, social, economic. This argument.
I need some motherfuckers to do some forensic accounting on all these streaming services.
You say what?
So I need somebody to do some forensic accounting on all these streaming services.
Oh, it's all fucked up.
I'm not going off this whole functioning in the red when you the record label, you the fucking production company, you the director house, you the casting agency. I'm not getting this functioning in the red shit. I'm just not going.
It's a scam. They all selling dope.
I'm not going.
The whole world is selling dope.
Yes.
Once you wrap your mind around that concept, you gonna feel more comfortable with life.
Yes, that's the shit I dream about at night. Because I sure enough I just woke up and that's what I was thinking about. That's what the fuck I was just dreaming about. These motherfuckers got to be stopped.
Okay, I'm gonna share this screen real quick. Whenever this pop back up again, here we go. Present. All right. Y'all see the screen?
Nope.
Huh?
Nope.
Hey,
Hold
how
on,
do
let me
y'all
add it.
sit
I
down?
gotta add. Let me see. Hold on.
How do y'all sit down for hours at a time with tushes? This new skinny shit is just fucking me all up. I've been squirming in this chair for like the last 45 minutes in my sleep.
I don't appreciate your use of the words. I feel attacked.
I was asking a direct
Y'all
line of
can't see it. Hold
questions.
on. I don't see it yet.
We can see the black box.
Yeah, it's a black box. There's nothing showing.
Oh, I got a big wheel.
Wow,
All right.
pause.
Pause.
Yeah, now we can see a chart.
You see my
Now you're
chart?
gonna have to explain to us what the fuck this chart means.
Okay, this
Because
chart
we
is
can't
showing.
read it.
This chart is showing average family wealth by race and ethnicity from 1963 to 2016. Okay.
All right.
What? We cool so far? Is this okay in the realms of what we were talking about? Is it
Is
related?
this gonna present any other different information than the last? Because I thought that's what y'all just read off in my sleep haze. I forgot.
From
I'm on.
I read off the percentage of black people under the poverty level.
hey, 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 just
And
look,
he
just look.
is showing the percentage of wealth, which I mean, you could change this from Caucasians to the names of the 19 richest white people, and that chart's gonna look exactly the fucking same. Continue
Man, yo,
on.
all I'm saying is this. Look at the things. Okay, so the blue line is the white wealth, and average wealth for white people in 2016 currently it says 919,336, right?
Mm-hmm.
Black people it says in this same year 139,523.
Mm-hmm.
That's roughly 8 times less, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Um in 2013 numbers was a little bit better. We were a little bit closer, right? 2010, a little bit closer. Oh shit, 2007, a little bit further. But look at the discrepancy from 1989, where we were. There's a difference of 300 and some thousand. I'm not doing all the math here. Look, $350,000. Is that what that is?
Mm-hmm.
Between black and white. In 1989, is a $350,000 discrepancy. Fast forward to 2016, there is a $780,000 discrepancy here. It went from in '89 300 grand, 350 grand to double $750,000 difference, right?
Oh, this nigga wasn't gonna stop till he found some numbers to conflate.
What conflate, man? Every time I do
I,
shit, y'all just said conflation. I
I've
didn't
already.
find no numbers to conflate. I've been saying the same thing the entire argument. The wealth in black America has not changed in 40 plus years. While
So,
everybody else's, and maybe not everybody else's, but the whites has definitely astronomically went up leaps and bounds.
all right. So in 1998 or 1999, I think Austin Powers came out. Y'all remember the biggest joke? Do y'all remember the biggest joke in that movie?
Oh, $1 billion.
It was in
That's
every
all this nigga
trailer.
want is $1 million. We finna cut this nigga a check right now.
$1 million, right? So hold on. That's not the end. That's not the
Y'all
end.
got it.
Where did they land on being a sufficient number after that?
Oh, didn't he go like 7 billion or something? 70
No,
billion?
1 billion. Just 1 billion. Just
Mhm.
1 billion. So do you understand here 24 years later, that same joke would apply to the number they settled on back then? If a motherfucker was to say $1 billion right now, Kanye West is like, nigga, Adidas would be sitting in the corner with a fishing rod and that dangling it over Kanye West. So that conflation that you're bringing up is what I'm saying is monetary statutes have expounded some inflation. It's a lot of factors that negate what you're trying to postulate right now from those numbers.
The gap was $350,000, and now it's $790,000. Is what it is. I just showed you the chart. Y'all can take what y'all want to take, fam. I don't know what to tell you.
There's nothing to take. It could be the same three people, right? The same three people. The 1%, right, is a different number now than the average salary.
Cool.
And it happens, you know how exponents work, right?
Cool.
So our salaries went up 30,000, but the millionaires went from millions to 44 billion.
Hey, look, cool. Don't know what to tell you. Believe what you want to believe.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I didn't believe exponents work like that either. So that bitch did that. Let me get a penny every day for 30 days. And this shit ended up being like 9
penny
million.
every 30 day me when them motherfuckers. I'm looking at the graph. I'm looking at how our number started closer to their number and then ended up further away from their number. Period.
That's how exponents work.
Cool, bet. So they exponent bigger than ours. They getting more than we getting.
No, that's how a penny every day works with the majority.
Cool.
You double a penny every day. By the end of that 30 days, you had like $5 million. I didn't believe it either. But that's how exponents work. Nigga. That's how 10 to the 2 work. And they're the majority.
But they should grow by the same percentage values, right?
No.
That's
how exponents work.
How come all of our money don't exponentially grow at the same rate? Why does my money grow at a different rate than your money? I mean, I get that you have more money, so yeah, your number's gonna be bigger, but your money's growing at a different rate. Wait, what?
No, that's why.
That's why?
That's why.
Okay,
because
cool.
I just exponented you 10 to the 2 to a billion, and mine to 100,000.
Got it.
That's how exponents work.
I got it. Y'all got it. Y'all win. I lose. Yep.
Hey, I'm on both sides of this argument. You just picked the wrong thing to land on right now.
Nah, not really, but I got you.
Been
Hey,
trying
what
to
we
quash
almost
this.
talk about this week? Because it's 119 now.
Yeah.
Shit. We almost talked about Sha'Carri Richardson's take on that Noah shit.
Oh, she fucked with him. I mean, I don't know. Shit. Hey, look, this was a conversation that we was having that we got on this here.
4 hours later, they silenced Justin Jones and Justin Pearson yet again.
Who?
The senators, the black senators, Justin Jones and Pearson.
Okay.
Truck plowed through the climate protests, and it looked like a fucking diesel. It didn't look very climate friendly. That truck.
Hey,
TK Kirkland and Scruncho. Kevin Samuels predicted the end of Fresh and Fit years ago. Drake broke up another marriage, quote unquote. And that was it.
Was I supposed to stop any of those? Because I was trying to kind of a little bit, but I felt like y'all ain't want to on none of them.
I don't know, nigga. You stop these shits on your own accord. They be the shit we don't talk about for a reason. I use nigga, but you usually better. You I ain't got my camera on.
I don't know. I had all my forceful shit a minute ago. I'm a little drained.
Pause.
Pause.
It just felt like it needed to be a pause there.
A little bit. I get it. Can't get it back.
Where do you think Michael Jordan's legacy is gonna lie when it's all said and done? When all these niggas keep like it's new fucking stomp down, drag him out. Well, Zeke, I guess he's a 30-year hater. But it's new motherfuckers come out every day. Like new motherfuckers with facts and new motherfuckers they're starting to dig now. Like people are tired of losing this battle. They starting to fucking come with like due diligence.
Mike is forever gonna be the GOAT until another motherfucker is as dominant as Mike was in the game. Period. When another motherfucker win a championship for like half their career, because that's what he did. When another motherfucker stops double-digit Hall of Fame players from getting a ring,
he did not.
He
did not. He did not. He was not the sole.
Hey, look, call it what you want to call it. Call it what you want to call it. The sole or the best player on the team that did that shit. Was he not the man on the team that did those things?
To who?
The Knicks.
No.
Malone, Charles Barkley.
The Knicks, the Heat, the Suns, the Pacers, the Jazz, the Sonics.
Pretty sure all of those teams lost to teams that did not include Michael Jordan.
Okay, cool. But Michael Jordan stopped all of those motherfuckers, though. Do anybody have the claim to say I stopped all those motherfuckers?
No one.
Or can another motherfucker say I stopped one here, one there? Then that year they got me.
Kevin Garnett played with the 72-10 and the 73-9.
Wait, what?
Kevin Garnett is the only player.
A lot of motherfuckers.
Kevin Garnett is the only player in history to play against the 72-10 Bulls and the 73-9 Golden State.
What that mean?
I don't know. I don't know shit.
Hey, look, I ain't know that, but okay. And?
Yeah,
something else we've got to talk about.
Who Braun stopped from getting the ring?
Shit.
Delonte West.
Let's see. LeBron didn't stop anybody from getting a ring. Mike didn't stop anybody from getting a ring either.
Hey, Reggie got one?
Huh?
Reggie got one?
No, but Mike didn't beat Reggie in the finals.
Huh?
Mike didn't beat Reggie in the finals.
Hey, but if he stopped you from getting to the finals, though, that's kind of
that part. What the fuck?
Okay, did he stop him every fucking year? No. So there was times where he had a chance that Mike didn't stop him, but somebody else did. So yes, Mike did not stop him.
During Mike's era, who got to live?
Let's see. Came Olajuwon. Let's see. Isaiah Thomas. Larry Bird. Isaiah Thomas.
That one Mike
Johnson.
era.
James Wade.
That one Mike era.
Oh, okay. So no. Okay. So yes, during the 6 years that Michael Jordan won a championship, no one else won a championship. My nigga.
Hey, look. Now expand it out. The 2 years before Mike won the championship, who won the championship?
Isaiah.
Okay, cool. So Zeke and them got a ring.
Zeke and them got 2 rings.
2. I'll give you Mike's era in that. And
so matter of fact, hold on. Hold on. Let me just point out that Isaiah Thomas has stopped Mike from getting a ring more than Mike stopped Isaiah from getting a ring. Continue on.
Bet it up. Cool. Hey, look. Cool. You got it. Yeah.
So niggas say fuck his first 5 years in the league.
Apparently so. Apparently fuck them first Fuck the first,
Hey,
what,
look,
7
hey, look, hey,
years?
look, hey, look,
Fuck
hey,
them
look.
2 in the middle.
You
And then fuck the
literally
last
said,
2.
you literally just said Isaiah stopped Mike from getting the ring more times than Mike stopped Isaiah.
According to your argument.
And all I did was agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
According to your argument, yeah.
Bet. I just agreed with you on that shit. But all I'm saying is, hey, cool.
Quick question, right?
Mike's Pete. What's your quick question?
I had nothing to do with this. I thought y'all was done.
Oh.
My question has to do with Egypt. My question is, how the fuck is history lost in Egypt? Do you think right now, if Putin was to come over here right the fuck now, in 2,000 years, we wouldn't know how to make macaroni and cheese no more?
I don't know. Is the internet still alive?
No. Whatever you think happened in 2,000 years, I don't know.
I think
In
motherfuckers
2000,
forget mac and cheese.
you think every single person in America would forget how to make mac and cheese?
Yep,
And
I think enough motherfuckers will die out that know the recipe by heart without Googling mac and cheese every year will die out. And eventually it is possible that, how you do it again? I mean, it's in the name, but I mean, good macaroni and cheese. How about that? Like a motherfucker will always be able to put macaroni and noodles together and melt the shit. Yes. But good? Hey, look, maybe not always. People forget how to make biscuits in the generation in the family.
in the family, not in the fucking continental US of A.
Hey,
And they don't forget how to make biscuits. They forget to make one particular fat bitch's brand of biscuits.
That part. So I gave you macaroni and cheese, yes, but good macaroni and cheese, I don't know. I don't know how you want.
We don't know how to build the pyramids anymore, sir. I'm talking about just a whole lineage of motherfuckers that knew some shit. And just 2,000 years later, everybody like, yeah.
I'm saying yes, motherfucker.
But your mac and cheese analogy wasn't a good comparison.
Hey, look, I don't
your
care.
analogy
You asked
is
the
still
question,
new.
I gave you an analogy. You ain't like my analogy. You gave me the pyramids. Motherfuckers forgot how to build them shits too.
That's
what?
Never mind.
I gave you asked macaroni and cheese. You asked a specific fucking scenario and asked me if motherfuckers could forget it. Yes.
You said yes. And then you went on to further assert good, which means no.
Yes. Hey, look, motherfuckers know how to make pyramids today. How to make those, the good ones? No. Don't sit here and postulate motherfuckers don't know how to make pyramids today.
They don't.
They do.
They don't.
They do. Motherfuckers can't fathom how to get that large of a block up a pyramid. That's the fucking thing. That's the sticking point.
That's the pyramid.
How you get that massive a stone up and make a pyramid out of
That's the pyramid. That's the pyramid.
The concept of a fucking pyramid, niggas been getting it. Now, motherfucker might not master making that biscuit that tastes that way or that macaroni and cheese that tastes that way, but a nigga will always be able to figure out how to melt cheese and noodles.
So no, then.
Okay.
Fuck.
I thought I had enough bass in my voice to carry it over. But yeah.
No, nigga, no. You can't say diametrically opposing things in the same statement and think motherfuckers just gonna walk around.
How am I saying diametrically opposing things?
I'm not going into it.
Appreciate you.
You just said yes and shook your head no.
You just said motherfuckers can't make the pyramids because they can't make those pyramids. I said motherfuckers can't make macaroni and cheese because they can't make that macaroni and cheese. But somehow there's a difference. Cool.
Because you made that distinction to sound pompous when clearly we were talking about those pyramids, jackass.
Cool.
So there's no need of you making that weird ass distinction.
Cool. Gotcha.
You always get me, but you still do the shit every fucking time.
Hey, look, because I be saying gotcha facetiously. I don't really have you. I just be trying to be like, okay, because we just gonna argue. That's my way of saying we gonna have to agree to disagree. But I feel agree to disagree is the same as saying at the end of the day. So fuck it. I got you. It's just my. What else can I say? I understand what you're saying. I disagree. I've stated my piece. I've heard you.
But again, you're giving counter information. We agreed, we understood you when you just said yes. But then when you shook your head no, that brought in the motherfucking
I understand what
turbulence.
you're saying. The words, they all, I comprehend them all. I disagree.
There you go. It's the analogy that threw the whole thing off. You think people can forget macaroni and cheese in 2,000 years? I disagree with that.
Cool.
I think somebody's gonna remember the shit, or aliens.
All right,
At
so
the point we argue about macaroni and cheese, and it's 1:30.
yeah, that was what we almost talked about this week. Hey, for this week in sports history, NFL season is about to kick off. Training camps have just concluded. And hey, Jacques, how was your San Francisco 49ers training camp?
Why you want to be an asshole, fam?
No, I'm just asking. How was
It was cool. I thought we had a good we had a good show.
All
And now
right,
you want to end it on this bullshit, fam.
all right, so
I was not pleased. I'll answer your question. I was not pleased.
All right, so according to our one of our hosts, Jacques says that San Francisco 49ers did not have the best training camp ever. But I can guarantee you this was not the worst training camp ever, because we're gonna say probably about 10 years or so ago, during San Francisco 49ers training camp, running young stud quarterback Colin Kaepernick was dating MTV star
VJ Carmeletta.
No, actually Nessa. He was dating her. Also, all-pro linebacker Aldon Smith was blowing her fucking back out, and Colin Kaepernick got mad about it, and they had a little tussle during training camp.
Look, I don't often do this, but since you all the way down there in Indianapolis, you might have had an obscure view.
Mm-hmm.
Aldon Smith was dating Nessa. That was his woman.
Mm-hmm.
She was Colin's friend. She was Aldon Smith's woman. They were together. And then they were not together. They broke up. And there was an issue between Aldon and Colin, because at a point then, while still teammates, Colin started fucking his friend that was his teammate's ex-girlfriend. Serious ex-girlfriend. So said teammate, who, side note, was unstable to begin with, but a fucking prolific outside edge rushing linebacker. The type of unstable that you kind of want in that position. But when people are dedicated to the team, they tend to say, I'm not going to fuck with that nigga. I'm going to leave Lawrence alone.
Mm-hmm.
LT get to do what the fuck LT do. I'm
not saying that
I'm not saying that Aldon Smith was Lawrence Taylor. But what I'm saying is, when this motherfucker is coming off the edge and he's getting 14, 15 sacks a season, we should probably be
a little bit respectful
of this motherfucker and the women that he deals with, and say, hey, if you're the leader of the team, i.e. the quarterback, man, Joe, if you was the buddy friend zone motherfucker for her when you was riding the bench, you should still be the buddy motherfucker for her when you starting and you getting a little bit of fame.
Mm-hmm.
But that wasn't Colin's approach.
Colin chose a slightly different angle.
I'm gonna fuck your bitch in your face. While I know you already mentally unstable and you just broke up with her, but now she's my girlfriend, fam. Deal with it. Aldon Smith chose to deal with it a certain kind of way. What'd you say? How he deal with it?
He whooped that nigga ass.
Now you said something new to me. I didn't know he actually touched him.
Oh yeah. They got into a little brouhaha during training camp.
Fisticuffs.
Yes, they engaged in fisticuffs.
Donnybrook. It was a small Donnybrook.
And it was fisticuffs over the heart of this one young lady who was pretty sure over the virtue and heart of one lady who I'm pretty sure if I Google, I could find a naked picture of her on the internet.
Really?
I'm pretty sure.
Man, anybody Joe Budden has fucked, you could definitely find a picture of.
Wait, Joe Budden was with her too?
Not with her. That was one of his buddies. You know, he only buddy with motherfuckers he fuck.
Hey, look, I didn't know. Hey, look, I ain't.
Wait, no, that might have been the Deska. Never mind.
Okay, I was say I ain't an aficionado on old girl. I don't know a bunch about her, other than this 49er centric information. But she was one dude's girlfriend, then another dude's friend, and then that other dude's girlfriend. Yeah, you can't do that if you're the starting quarterback for a team with aspirations, fam. You can't. You obliterate that team. You destroy the chemistry within that team, and you get your head coach fired. Colin, you. I don't like motherfuckers who had to struggle all their life and never had it and then get it. I know that sounds fucked up to say. But motherfuckers who ain't never had shit that get shit often fuck up shit.
Always.
If you ain't never had no pussy and you start getting pussy, I don't want to be around you for the first 6 years you start getting pussy. I don't want to do nothing intricate or substantial with you while you get initiated. I need you to get all that out of your system so I can trust your decision-making process at that point. I don't know. Maybe 6 years might be a little bit much. I'm a little bit too harsh.
No, that sounds about right. You gotta figure out who this new nigga is.
That new nigga got to figure out who that new nigga is.
Yeah.
He got to learn him now from an unvirgined standpoint. Unchaste standpoint. Maybe you wasn't a virgin. Maybe you had some, then waited 4 years. I don't know what insecure backup quarterbacks get. I don't know. I thought it was plenty. Thought you motherfuckers had time. Apparently not. Nadeska? You could have had a Super Bowl. Anyway, that
hit your that took you back, didn't it? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's some. I didn't. But you know what? I should have, because Tony Braxton does the same thing to me. So I understand how that could be a sore point, especially when you see two of your star young players and your team just collapse over her.
Her? Did she even have her own fucking show? Wasn't the desk to get either of you motherfuckers, but out the league.
But this is what y'all blow up, because San Francisco had a great defense back then. Blew that defense up.
You lose your all-pro edge rusher. What the fuck? Kind of hurts. We rebounded. We was still decent, but
Simpson.
Hurt. My bad.
Simpson. Stick by my story.
I said I wasn't gonna whine about these motherfuckers this show. I didn't put the motherfucking dunce cap on now. This is a dunce cap now at this point. Otherwise.
Hey, at least y'all ain't trading away y'all best player.
Wait. Hold on. I mean,
Okay, y'all might be. You don't know that for sure, but I know
we don't
for
even
sure.
fucking know. Hey, look. At least the one y'all trading is a running back, and then y'all signed a quarterback that got a lot of fucking promise.
It is.
There's no promise here that I believe.
No promise in Jimmy and Mr. Irrelevant.
We don't have Jimmy anymore. We got Jimmy 2.0.
I just got Mr. Irrelevant,
whose arm all of a sudden is now tired. Man, maybe if we gave him more than 4 or 5 throws through a game, we'd know what he was capable of. But when you give a motherfucker 17 throws in practice and you space those 17 throws out, throughout a day, if I'm here for 4 hours and I throw the ball 17 times, old arm might feel a little good. Now that I got this other motherfucker over here that ain't incentivizing me to be on my tip top A game, I'm more aware of that fatigue. I'm more attuned to that hurt a little bit. Because now I ain't got to push myself because nobody's here to push me.
Yeah.
Because my backup quarterback is Sam fucking Darnold. And Sam fucking Darnold has started 55 games in the NFL for a number of teams.
I can't
Never
wait.
impressively.
I can't wait until week 3 when this nigga get hurt. You know what's gonna happen.
Fam, the motherfucker got hurt twice in 7 games he played. One damn near career ending.
Oh shit.
We act like we don't remember. Well, I say we, but me, I do remember acutely when we didn't have any quarterbacks on the team, and the 3rd string quarterback, the last overall pick that we did have on the squad signed, hurt his fucking ribs. And it was questionable. He might not even be able to play. But they put that motherfucker out there and he was gutted it out.
Nigga, that was last year.
What I'm saying is, yeah. Within the 7 games, he was questionable 3 of those fucking games.
Oh shit.
One of those was a game time decision. It was him or the motherfucker that just got there yesterday.
Oh shit.
And he beat him out. And this is the individual with whom we chose to hang our entire future. Yay us.
This is with whom you want to place your fate.
Yay us.
I mean, even Jay-Z put dollars on his. Ask Colin by. When the Twin Towers dropped, he was the first. This
it's a whole dense verse that could be attributed to this shit. You didn't have to search for it.
Are we reopening this goddamn?
Sorry, Miss Rosie Perez.
Reopening?
You didn't even have to search for it. This is how dumb this motherfucker is. Fuck you, Kyle. Fuck you, John. Fuck you, you second. Hey, look, this is what the fuck you get for drafting for employing motherfuckers who were try-hard players, and they think that every fucking body could be a try-hard player and be successful. Just because you, John Lynch, were in the Hall of Fame, John Lynch, because you went to a John Lynch defense, John Lynch, that was all-worldly John Lynch, and so you got to operate behind an all-world fucking defensive line, John Lynch, and an all-world fucking all fucking world second line, the linebacker core, John Lynch, that you got to be behind fucking cornerbacks, John Lynch, that were all pro, John Lynch. So you got to stand back there, John Lynch, and say, hey, look, I'll protect you guys.
Hey, there was a Hall of Fame defensive tackle, Hall of Fame linebacker, and a Hall of Fame cornerback in front of him.
He is in the fucking Hall of Fame for protecting them. They needed a safety. They needed a safety.
If you give me a team with 53 John Lynches, we're gonna go somewhere. We're gonna go home after 17 games.
Home.
You're going home after 17 games, my nigga.
The fuck? All the effort in the world. You motherfuckers is woo-wee. Y'all flying around the field. Y'all flying around the field.
Oh shit.
Hey, look, I don't know. I'm a fan for real. I feel this shit deeply. It affects me emotionally. My bad. I've been trying to get out of here for my own best interest for about a half hour now. But now I feel like pouring my heart out for the next 45 minutes because I'm hurt. Team. They hurt me.
Hey, what do y'all feel about this nigga Anthony Anderson having a non-speaker role in 2000? He did Exit Wounds the same year at Life the year before.
Mm.
Do you think that's dedication to the craft, or he was doing it a friend?
Oh yeah. That was a favor.
Hey, look, I'm tell you right now, you got a nice check for both of them motherfuckers. Anthony Anderson
The
at that
movie
time was not. Nah.
I mean, he ain't where he is now, but he was definitely on it. He was definitely big enough to not be a prison guard in 3 Strikes.
You think so?
Anthony Anderson, Hang Time, co-star.
This
Anthony
ain't
Anderson.
no picnic, bitch.
Anthony Anderson from Life, co-star of Life, to be a non-speaking prison guard a year after Life, and then again a co-star in Exit Wounds with DMX and Steven Seagal that same year. That don't ring as strange in no type of way.
Mark Paul Glosser was an icon.
Gosler. Yes.
Whatever. That motherfucker was doing gay porno roles on Law and Order and was happy for the privilege of doing so.
But there was, what I'm saying is, he went from Saved by the Bell to doing that. He didn't have his he wasn't co-starring in major movies. Life with Eddie Murphy, sir.
Yeah, motherfucker, Guy Tori was in that shit too. I don't think y'all understand what some of this shit really is and what certain people actually be in the industry. Motherfuckers be doing that shit on screen in front of millions of people and living in a house that look just like yours. I'm not knocking your house or anybody watching the house. I'm trying to put into your mind state that this shit don't pay what you think it pay. You don't get the money that you think. These motherfuckers don't get the money that you think they get. So for him to go from the hang time to Life, hey, look, unless I hear him tell me otherwise differently, I'm going to say he wasn't mad at it. I'm going to say that he took that role like, yeah, this is a step up. I was doing motherfucking Saturday morning fucking TV shows.
Yeah, but for him to go from a role in Life to just being an extra in a fucking B movie.
Yeah, that's how it works.
And a Brian Hooks movie, a paid
that
out Brian Hooks.
Is how it works.
Nobody even know who the hell Brian Hooks is. Brian Hooks did 3 Strikes and Eve.
Hey, look. Side note, funny story. I don't know why, but we was just talking about Brian Hooks earlier. I saw them up. Oh, because he was on Comedy Hype. He was on a Comedy Hype interview. And I was like, he is from something other than 3 Strikes that we know like a motherfucker that we used to watch. Me and Candace upstairs trying to figure that shit out. Couldn't figure it out. Had to go on the motherfucking internet. It was the Eve show. We both said, oh, yeah. But shit don't pay what you think it pay. You think these motherfuckers be on TV and getting extra shit, and man, you think it's like, woo, great. They show you exactly how great it's not when they take the roles they take, fam. He didn't take that shit and think it was a disservice to his name. That motherfucker said,
I simply think he was doing. I simply think he was doing a favor for a friend.
all right, cool. I mean, I don't know.
A
Maybe.
non-speaking prison guard in the movie for 2 seconds off life and into exit wounds.
Yeah, but when
I would understand if it was some downtime.
when I got it, that 12 grand came in handy in the motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't think all the 3 strikes costed 12 grand.
Hey, look, you don't know what he needed.
He did that shit for an 8-ball and a favor. Just
Why you gonna make that
favor
man a
on the back
crackhead?
end.
Why you gonna make him a crackhead? He was just altruistic a minute ago.
Could have been real. How you make him a user and not a dealer?
You know what?
You see how quickly those tables can turn. See how quickly those.
Oh, see how quickly the turntables have turned tables. But yeah, we finna get the fuck
Nigga, if
out
you
of
don't
here.
drop this goddamn pun, right?
Nigga, hey, the nigga down there, he has herbal containment units, personal protection kit, ashtrays, fucking house moons, all that shit for the low. You don't even know though.
Moon house.
Yeah, you can get a whole moon inside your crib. Holla at that nigga.
I bring it outside, inside.
He outside and inside. That nigga is changing worlds around. All that
Well,
shit.
you ain't never got to go back outside because outside is inside.
Outside is inside. So you ain't even got to go outside because you already outside. Holla at that nigga. Messages on the goddamn S.O.S podcast, and we can show you how you can get that shit done. Hey, make sure to stream Cam's new EP in due time on all major platforms, fucking Apple Music, Spotify, all that shit. That guy that's not here. Oh, there he is. Hey, you made a decision on your next play, your next movie, your next role?
I ain't got nothing to talk about right now. Tables,
but we got them goddamn table, them folding tables. Make sure to follow that motherfucker on Facebook, M8180.
I would do some shit with my fingers, but I don't know what to do with my fingers to make them things. I don't know.
Yeah. Hey, we fit to get the fuck up out of here. I gotta go to bed. I gotta make sure that I'm out early in the morning. The church around the corner is donating dead batteries to people, giving them away free of charge.
One more
That's
time.
less a pun and more just a sentence. That's less a pun and more just a sentence.
Right. It seemed like some asshole shit to do. That's what it sounded like.
Church down the street is donating dead batteries. They're giving them away free of charge.
Okay.
But see, here's the thing. That's not grammatically correct.
Okay, I get it now.
That's not grammatically correct, though. Free of charge is what they're giving them away for, which is technically correct, but the double entendre isn't there because the battery holds a charge.
No, they're giving them up. The church is donating dead batteries. They're giving them away free of charge.
Yeah,
that's what I just said.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a sentence. That's not.
And if you don't have something, if you don't have money, you're free of money. If you don't have something, you are free of it. I don't have any responsibilities. I am free of responsibilities. I don't have any charge. I am free of charge.
I get it. It was kind of, I had to think about it. Now that I thought about it, I don't know, I kind of talked myself into it a little bit. I'm still kind of upset.
Yeah, you had to talk yourself into it because it's not grammatically correct because that holds a charge. One.
Yeah.
So it's free of a charge.
I thought free of charge. What do you mean a charge? What's a charge?
The puns are double entendres if you have it called.
You are trying.
Free of charge
to make this not make sense.
Right. Free of charge, meaning the battery isn't charged because it doesn't work. It's dead. And also they're donating them, meaning they're giving them away for free. Free of cost, free of charge. I get
Free
it.
of charge. That's the only part that works. Because the other part is a charge.
Huh? Hey, look, you confusing me now, and you got me questioning all my actual questioning of his other puns. Like I wasn't smart enough to get him.
The battery doesn't hold charge, nigga. It holds a charge.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you. I'm judging you now because I don't think you're smart enough to get it.
No. I do this every week. If it's not grammatically correct, and I don't understand how you lost 400 weeks later.
Oh, because
If it's
I'm
not
not smart
grammatically
enough to catch
correct,
the
I bring
grammatical
pause.
error that you catching. To me, it sounds right. Hey, look, I might not be putting the right apostrophe in the you're in you're. It is what it is, but I'm the slow one. Hey, this is the S.O.S podcast. Thank y'all for tuning in. If y'all fuck with us, y'all fuck with us. Like, subscribe, share this motherfucker. We dedicated to y'all. We've been doing this shit for a while now. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. We've been doing it for 4 hours and 40 minutes. And right now, we out. Appreciate y'all.